What's up, everybody? My name is Ron Empire, and welcome to my channel. Alright, good morning, everybody. Today is the day. It's April 26th on a Friday, 9:02 a.m. And Manor Lords has finally launched into early access. The pricing is now available, I guess. Obviously, right? You guys should already know what the price is. I actually did know what the price was yesterday, since I spoke to Tim, the CEO, and he told me not to say anything. So yeah, it's now available. The discount puts it at $29.99 US dollars, so it's about $30, less than $30, which is reasonably fair. I would definitely get it while it's on sale. The normal listed price is $39.99. And just a quick mentioning here, you can get the game off of my Nexus store. You type in !buy game. My Nexus store link will show up in the chat. It's also in the link for my About. So if you take a look at that, please buy it from the Nexus store if you can. It's also discounted there as well. That will give me a little bit of a cut, so it definitely will support the channel. So if you're going to buy the game anyways, please buy it from my Nexus store. That will help me a lot. It's the same price as Steam. Alright, so today we're going to try to see if we can complete another Steam achievement. This is the latest version, 7.9555, 0.7. Anyways, the version I was playing yesterday was 0.7, and it's not the latest. I was told not to stream it, but they did change that halfway through while I was playing. I just didn't want to exit and update it because it would break my save. So they did mention that it might break the save if I do switch. So I did complete Cheerful Metropolis yesterday, reach 100% approval in a large town. The Merchant, another achievement, get to a small town settlement without hunting and gathering berries. I got that. It did take a while, since I can't, obviously, get berries. One of the other things is that I tried to do the Mercenary Captain while trying to do that achievement. So it turns out a couple of things. I was reading over the patch notes, because the developer gave patch notes to content creators. It had some sort of bugs and also mechanics in the game that caused the Baron to reclaim his own land over time. So I think what had happened was yesterday, when we got a second set of troopers showing up on the land later when we're about to win, he was reclaiming his own land, and I think that was the cause of the problem. And then the other thing, too, is that we couldn't get extra mercenaries because the Baron purchased those mercenaries. So I think the idea is that you want to quickly buy up all the mercenaries, hog them before the Baron does. And we couldn't do that with the Merchant achievement because the small town settlement without hunting and gathering took a long time. So that kind of does not work well together. So if you're trying to do the achievements or stacking achievements, it's probably not a good idea to do both of those in the same run. Alright, so let's jump in. Oh yes, let me show you the settings here. The game did add, remember yesterday I pointed out I couldn't rotate left and right in that last version yesterday. In the newer version, you can do Q and E, or choose whatever keys you want. I think they set it at F and G. I mapped mine to Q and E. And I swapped the F and G, or the Q and E that was down here, to F and G. That's all I did there. I think they did not fix the developer. He did not fix. It's a solo developer, by the way. He did not fix, I don't think, the camera shake for placing roads and and plots. We can test that and see. Pretty sure it's not fixed, because I think I tested that offline. The one thing I do or I did notice that I do appreciate. The game audio does now work when you switch out of the window focus. Because if you notice, every time I stream the game and I move out of the window, the music stops. So that is actually now ongoing in the background, which is great. Alright, let's go ahead and start today. And I think the achievement I'm going to try to do, because I only have 2 achievements left. The Mercenary Captain, I think I might hold off on that, because I was also reading notes, patch notes, where the developer decided to nerf the archers. And I think archers, a lot of people are complaining that the archers are now totally useless. They're ineffective. Somebody had like 30 or 50 archers go up against like 18 guys, and the 18 guys basically wiped out the archers. So archers are completely useless, and I looked over the patch notes. He did actually overtuned it. Overbalanced, I guess. Every time developers say balance, like, oh, balance changes, right? Balance changes is their word for nerfs. They never actually say balance changes, and 90% of the time it's nerfs. It's never really... They'll if they're gonna buff it, they're gonna say, like, oh yeah, we buffed so-and-so. So that way you guys can feel good about it. But whenever they say the word balance, I'm like, okay, off the top of my head, it's like, yeah, they meant to say nerf. So yeah, he tried to balance the archers, their effectiveness, their arrows, or whatever it is. It's really crappy. And the current version does not have the new changes or fixes yet. And I actually saw the Twitter post too, and somebody was commenting on that, and he said, whoops, it's going to need some adjustments again. So keep that in mind if you're losing hardcore and you've been watching my videos, and you're thinking, oh man, I'm gonna, you know, plow through the game easily with archers. That's not going to be the case. Oh yes, and good morning, Aquin, and good morning, Adagio, and good morning, Illustrious. Thank you for hanging out. Young and old, good morning. Okay, so we are on the character selection screen. We'll go with this guy. We'll go do this. Rename him. That is me. We're gonna go with dark blue. What are we gonna do here? We're gonna try to do an achievement today. I only have 2 left. Let's do this one. Generic enough, I guess. No, I'll go with this one still. Maybe. Horse, maybe? I don't know. Bird? Yeah, let's go with this bird with the ring. Different, right? Thinking. Yeah, let's go with that. That's fine. Now, the achievement that I want to try to tackle is called Destroy a Squad of Brigands with a Squad of Militia in a non-battle game mode. This is battle mode. I think this is non-battle. I think this is non-battle. Because Raiders, I don't think this is considered battle. Right, because there's no opponents on this one. I mean, the only other possible way to do this and get bandits is by lowering your approval rating so that your villagers become bandits. And the name of the achievement is called the Vigilantes. So that's what my guess is, that this is considered a non-battle mode. And then to get bandits is to lower the approval rating. Or the other alternative is we'll try this first to see if we can get it. But I've already beaten these raiders before, right? I've already taken out the bandits before, but I did also read the patch notes where it says the Vigilante theme achievement got fixed. So it might have been that it didn't trigger a win because it was bugged. And also the victory condition was bugged. The patch notes now says that you actually will trigger a victory condition when you meet this requirement. Yeah. I'm gonna reach this so quickly, though, so I don't know. Survive all the attacks and reach the large town settlements. Alright, we'll try it on this first to see if it works. If it doesn't work, we're gonna come back to this one. So, no AI, no battle. Raiders, frequent number of years. Yeah, let's start with this. Let's see. If this doesn't trigger the achievement, then we'll go back and do this. And see how that goes. But yeah, we'll find out how to beat the achievement. And besides, it's more exciting to try to do the combat with raiders. Let's see. Yeah, see, the intro here is not as smooth as the press version. I definitely noticed that the intro is not as smooth. Alright, where others see trouble, you see potential. These lands shall become rich and prosperous under skillful management. Reach large town settlement level to achieve victory. Yeah, sure. This should technically be fixed now. Alright, Manor Lords family needs food and fuel and roof above their heads, supplies in the region. This is the top left corner right here. This icon, the barrel, shows you how many months of supplies were left. Or rename our town. Specializing your region. After you reach a certain reach the next settlement level, you'll be granted a development point to spend. Unlock development branches to make your region more efficient. To enact policies, you need to raise your administration level by building administrative buildings like a manor. Okay, sure. And we're gonna name our town my main town. Pretty generic. It didn't update it right away. Current settlement level is Settlers Camp. Next level, Small Village. Sure. It didn't update it right away. There you go. Little bug there. I can't choose this until I have a manor. But yeah, a lot of this is still kind of the way it was in the press version. Alright, so here's the scoop. Reaching large town will give me the 6th development point. That means I can only spend 5 points before winning. Right? By the time I win, I won't be able to spend the last development point. So, I'm gonna probably do this. Oh, yes. And the other thing, too, that got changed in this version of the game is he made a global supply for trading. So, if you buy too much, price goes up. You sell too much to reach the global limit, the value of your goods is lower. That's how he kind of did the balancing of trading. So we'll see how that works. The balancing of trading is now in the game. I mean, a lot of people were complaining about how OP trading was. Anyways, 1, 2. We'll take that. 3. Probably 4. Probably 5. Because this is useless. Take a look here. What do we have here? Ooh, berries, huh? Might not need berries upgrade after all. Wow, rich animals, huh? This view shows which regions are under whose control. You can claim. You can press claim to other regions when you gain enough influence. Yeah, sure. I don't plan on claiming other regions. You can win on one region. There's no reason to upgrade the region. I'm reasonably happy with these two. I mean, what could be better is this switched out for one of these. Farming is useless, so I don't need fertile soil. So if you don't get two of these, right, or if you don't get, like, two, you only get one crown, one rich. So that means that the rich replacement would be the soil. Right? Since I'm not on a, since I have two crowns, that means my soil is not going to be rich. Every region in Manor Lords has strengths and weaknesses. Be sure to check the resource deposit as well. Investigate the soil fertility before deciding on which direction your town. On the direction of your town, if your region has weak fertility, consider setting up trade early. Sure. Fertility. It's not even important to do the soil farming anyways in the game. All right, that's fine. Where am I anyways? In the corner, right? I don't mind the corner. Alright, so this right here, number of homelessness. Another hotkey that's useful is the T key, which jumps to the center of your town, or cycle through all your towns if you have multiple towns. And we are very close to the berries, right? Okay, roads and carts. Some workplaces allow triggers to use hand carts to transport up to 10 goods at once. However, pulling hand cart road extremely slow, so make sure to connect your buildings to roads. Okay, sure. And this is the King's Road. I'm pretty sure I can't remove it. So to remove a road, Alt key. Remove this road? Oh, I can't remove that road, huh? Okay, that's not the King's Road. I'm gonna redo the road. There's only one map right now in the game, but different scenarios. I think the plan is to add additional maps in the future. So one of the things I want to do also first is to figure out where my berries are, so I don't accidentally draw a road through it. Because if you do lose the berries, that means you lose resources. One of those things in the game where if you place this over, it tells you, right, how many trees you'll lose. Trees uproot for construction. And when it uproots it, it does not actually give you those trees into your stockpile. You basically lose the entire tree, which I don't agree with. Some games, when you place your town, they will chop the trees, and all the trees will leave the wood on the ground, so you can actually reuse it. So yeah, resources can be deleted if you place a building on top of it. We're on a steep hill too, aren't we? Those yellow lines basically is roughly an indicator of how steep the hill is. Yeah, we're on a steep hill. Which is going to be a problem for making housing the way I want it. Probably gonna end up redrawing this a few times anyways. Yep, to see the screen still shakes. Camera still shakes when you're placing roads, apparently. Very annoying. Hooray! Pratostino, welcome back. Nine, right? 2. Uprooted 2. Now, I don't think the road deletes the trees. Yeah. Pretty sure I have not seen the road ever delete the trees. No? Go with that, that's fine. I'll lose only 2. Yeah, I knew I was gonna have to redo the roads. Now the trees are probably gonna... If I chop too many trees, I think these guys are gonna migrate. So that might be a problem. Timber transportation. Timber requires ox to be moved. Villagers will automatically get the ox when they need it. So the key word here is this is require. Requires. Right. I've had situations where my ox died, and I was able to still build the log camp. I don't know. That might be something that's built into the game. Because I was ox-starved, or ox-starved? Ox-bricked for a bit. Now this here does not cost any lumber. Hang on, how many months of food do we have? We have some bread. Let's go ahead and do that first. Yeah, the game lags a little bit more this time. Maybe it's because the message popped up. We've received reports of bandit raiders roaming the nearby land. Should we track their steps? Yeah, sure. Let's track them. Yeah, the game jerks a little bit every time we get notifications. That might have been why the game jerked. Alright, the next thing I want to do is put my berries. Sure. Only one log lost. I want to get my granary up. Come on, guys. Fresh start.
That piece over here.
Come on, people, get to work.
Okay. Maybe draw the road from here to here. We're gonna delete it later anyways. Alright, this building has no assigned families. Select it to assign families whenever you'd like to start production. Yeah, sure. I think it talked about something. I just assigned it already. Don't need that information. While human workforce has to be assigned, by default livestock workforce is shared between workplaces. However, you can bind it to a workplace permanently in an advanced tab. Just watch out so that you have unassigned oxen if you have construction going on. Okay. So it's talking about this right here. You can manually assign an ox, but we don't want to do that because since we're going to be doing construction, we need to make sure that this one that we have is available to everybody.
Why do I carry this alone? Get to work, lads. Fresh start for me and me own.
Okay. Where's my granary? 1 log. 3 logs.
Fresh start.
Can I move it? Won't let me move it over there, huh? That doesn't uproot anything. Yeah, I'll move it over there. So I get a granary right here instead. Now, let me put the well down first. So I know where the well's going. Alright, let me move the hitching. Moving this is free, by the way.
Let's go, people.
Okay with that. So that will start storing food so it doesn't rot. So the way spoilage or rotting works in the game is that if you have stuff that is on the ground, there was weather damage that will destroy it. And, or also, if you have your storage capacity full, then that causes some sort of spoilage or weather damage. So you don't want to max out your storage. You always want to have extra storage space. Kind of weird how they have it like that. Aquin, thank you for that shout out in the Against the Storm channel. Appreciate that, by the way. I just saw that alert message there that you gave me a little shout out in the Against the Storm channel. I don't know if you're still watching, but yes, I appreciate that. Storehouse. Okay, so the other thing too that I want to point out, wood here is only stored in the logging camp. Sorry, timber, right? The word is timber. Timber does not go into the storehouse. Only firewood and planks go into the storehouse. Kind of weird, but fine, whatever.
Come on, people, get to work.
See everything there. Alright, you're gonna need a worker to transport the stuff that's sitting on the ground.
Hey, give us a hand. Get to work.
Not enough workers, so you're gonna have to do a little micromanagement at the start of the game. So the top left corner here is unassigned. So you need unassigned workers to do construction work. And they also are the ones that uses the oxen to transport the logs around. Assigned basically are the ones that you've assigned to buildings themselves. Now the way the game works is that it's got a it's family based. So these numbers are not actually 5 people total. It's based on families. So 4 and 1 is basically 5 families, and then each family has up to 3 members per family. The husband and then a child of some sort. Or once that child grows up, it's another worker basically. So if you get a son, the son could be a part of the military. So the way the military thing works is that only the male in the family will be tasked to be militias. And when you have like a militia formed, groups, they will all take the weapons that's available. Right now I have no weapons. But they'll take the weapons from the storehouse and store it inside their homes. And so when you rally your army, your militia, they will all grab their weapons and then rally up to the rally point. But we'll get into the army thing later. Wait for these little supplies to be moved. Alright, so they want a market. The market is where they usually go to get food. Flexible plots. Some buildings have flexible borders. Place 4 points to designate an area. The cursor will snap to the rows and buildings to try and recreate and create an organic shape. You can leave more space for future extension upgrades. The first 2 points are the front of the house by default. Yeah. So this is talking about flexible points, and whatever that little thing was talking about the burgage plots. Right now we're going to set up a little market. Market's free to build, so it's not terribly bad. I'll go with that. 15 is reasonable. Supply and demand. A well-supplied market is the lifeblood of your town. Assigned families will set up stalls automatically, as long as there's enough space on the market. Hover over specific categories to check your supply and demand. Okay. Burgage plots closest to the market get their market requirement fulfilled first. Okay, I'm looking at a little video that they've got going. Sure, whatever. I already know all that. Sure. Alright, we're gonna also need firewood too.
Let's go, people.
Need to move these. Bring it down. We want more berries, right?
Let's get to work.
Any beginner tips? Hey, Claw36. What kind of beginner tips are you looking for? Beginner tips is probably get the hunting camp soon. Because it's free, doesn't cost anything in terms of wood supply. Get the log camp first. Place your roads. Plan around water if you have underground water enabled in the settings. If you play without underground water, then the well is basically free anywhere you want. The wells can only be placed over the water line. So definitely plan around water line, and you want that well going because the well enables firefighting. So if you don't have a well nearby and your shit starts catching on fire for whatever reason, weather damage, lightning or whatever, or raiders come by and they burn it, then that well will help you put it out. Otherwise, it goes becomes rubbles, and rubbles means you have to rebuild it. So I generally like to stick a well somewhere in the corners around all of my building layout here. Usually in the corner. And then the market is also a freebie. It does not cost any resource. So you want to set that up so that way your workers can sell some of the food to the market. Great, thanks. Download it now, yes. And the other tip is buy it from my store, please, so I can get a cut. Very, very important part. It's really annoying how the homeless guy's right there. No way around it, too. Well, there is a way around it, but it might crash. I don't know. We'll see. So here's a trick. One trick. If the homeless is in your way, there is a trick to getting rid of them. Go ahead and upgrade it like this. To get more population need, you to have enough empty burgage plots, and your approval needs to be 50%. Sure. And then we're gonna delete this. That's how you get rid of the homeless camp. Alright, it did not crash this time, which is great. So that is a little tip there if you want to get rid of your homeless camp, if it's ever in your way. Homelessness solved. Well, they're still homeless. It's just their little camps are moved. I wish it was that easy in LA, right? Ah, you got a little homeless tent here by the freeway. Delete. Get out of here. Oh shit, I forgot the... 4, right? I have 8. I want to get 6. Five, right? I have enough. Yeah, I guess I'll go with that. Go with 5 for now. Hang on, let me... Sure it's how I want it. Squarish enough, right? Sure, let's go with that. That way we can get rid of the homeless people will stop being homeless. And I did a short backyard just because I want to, I want to be able to have chickens in the front row, and then the veggies, I'm going to want long plots. We'll just do the veggies in the back here. Okay, what you can do here also as a trick, because they're going to fill all this up fairly quickly. There is a trick. Do this. I'm going to go ahead and delete this first. This should work. So that way they don't fill it up. Now, I don't know if the developer fixed the demolish bug yet. So there's a demolish bug where you... Well, it's not necessarily a bug, it's slightly annoying. Where if you demolish something, it leaves supplies of stuff on the ground. Logs, and you can't... I mentioned this, you know, during the press version of the game. You'll have, like, little circles on the ground, similar to your starting point when you had, like, all the supplies and logs at the start of the game, right? It'll sit there on the floor for quite some time, and you can't reclaim your build spots. So you wouldn't be able to rebuild it like this if you had, like, supplies sitting on the floor. In this situation, I can, because there's nothing there. They didn't deliver anything yet. And the reason I did that is because I'm planning to have 3 homes here, right? But if you build the 3 homes, the family will populate this. There's no way to reassign the homes. It's not like Against the Storm where you can go, hey, lock the towns or the houses and say, please move over to this house instead. It doesn't work like that. So you can't relocate families. And so the trick here is that I only want families to move in this one and this one. I'm going to come back to this spot here. But if I want families to move into the long home, which I'm going to do over here in a second, I'll have to wait for new families to join to fill in the slots. I only have 5 families right now. So if I want veggies, for example, early, I won't be able to do that. So that's why I did that little delete trick. That's 5, right? I don't have enough wood, of course, but that's okay. I just want to know if it's possible. Do that first. Alright, so the way this works is it shows you surplus. This is everything. This is surplus. The The surplus basically already allocates whatever it is for your construction needs. So the timber is being delivered over here. So that means you actually only have 9 to play with. But this gives you everything. So that gives you an idea, like if you wanted to cancel some of your constructions, you can actually tap into the everything. So if you want to switch between the two, you can. I like to just watch it on what is allocated as surplus. Alright, so Burgage plots. Homeless will be moved to the plot, and if approval is high enough, it might attract new families too. However, families need more than just space to be happy. Click on the building to check their residential need. Right. You have to, for new families to move in, you need actual space. So this right here is the living space button, or the living space info bar, or info tip. So we have a living space of 1. That +1 temporarily means we just recently gained it. And so the 1 homeless went into there. And I'm going to go ahead and take the chicken coop here. I have 25 coins, so I can do the chicken coop. And I need to get this surplus to be 10, so I can do the rows of 10 back here. Yeah, 50% for 1 family per month, 75% 2 family per month. 50% can cause immigration. Percent is happiness found out today. Oh, okay, you found that information? Yeah. So 50% for 1 family per month. Thank you for that information. 75% gets you 2 family per month. And anything below 50% can cause emigration. Emigration means basically people leaving. So if you go less than 50%, there's a chance that they'll leave. So we may, if we don't get the achievement on this run for the Vigilantes, we may actually have to play the Rise to Prosperity map and then try to get people to leave when they leave, or sorry, drop the approval rating down really low where they become bandits, thieveries, banditry, right? There's a thing in the game where if they're not as happy, the approval rating's bad, some people might become bandits. And that's probably how we might have to complete that achievement on a non-battle combat. Right now, I'm playing on a map that says there's no AI in its growth. So I don't know if this is considered a non-battle combat. Because technically, you don't have to fight the raiders that show up. Because they'll come and then they'll burn your shit down and then they'll leave. Like, it's happened before for us last time. Once. On a max difficulty challenge. Alright, so here's the other thing. June, I think, is the cutoff. Or July, right? July is the cutoff for berries growing. So if you actually harvest this fast enough, you actually will end up getting more than 128. 128 is the maximum count. So if you manage to harvest while it's growing, you actually can get more. Keep that in mind. And then micromanage off of it. Right now it's full. And this guy is selling, so that means they're not gathering. So what you want to do is have the granary worker remove the shit from the pantry. That's what granary workers do. And that's what storehouses people do, is they usually go in there to sell firewood. I don't have enough workers. So I have to juggle things a little bit. Firewood, right? Get the firewood going. Oh, this is one that's realistic? Yes, this is very realistic, looking pretty sure. I definitely dig the visual. Very, very nice visual, by the way. A little outhouse here, a little outhouse there. Very nice. Okay. Five still. Yep, 5. Okay. I want long plots. Now, in my last game that I played, the long plots were broken. Hopefully it's not the case on this one. Hey, Mystery, thank you for that raid. Appreciate that. Do a little shout out here. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Alright, so the long plots, I plan on using as vegetable gardens. And so it's based... The size of the vegetable, or sorry, the yield that you get for vegetables is based on the size of your backyard. Now, like I said, my other version... I've only had one case where it bugged out, where they didn't actually use the entire length of the backyard. But other plots on that same map that was long, they actually did use a lot of that length. And then other playthroughs that I've had, the long plots actually did pan out where they basically made a ton of vegetables. And you can get like 1,000 yields almost off of like six of these guys. I think I allocated like 6 guys to be vegetables and 6 guys to be apples, right? And apple trees also. So the long plots are good for vegetables and apples, orchards. And then the short plots are very good for artisans and for chicken coops and goats. They don't actually use the entire space if you actually assign these to be goats and chicken coops. So the size of the backyard basically is for farming. And as I said, the game is very underbalanced in terms of farming. And I looked at patch notes, it doesn't look like he tweaked farming at all. He basically tweaked or balanced the trading, and trading, I guess people were complaining about how OP it is. So he did a nerf on the trading. He needs to do a buff on the farming. So farming in the game is technically your backyard farming vegetables. Like if the developer did stuff like, you know, vegetable farming, growing crops on farm fields, right? Similar to Farthest Frontier, that's a different story. But in this game, the families grow the vegetables in their backyard. So that's kind of like the farming, really. At least how I treat it. So we'll go with that. It could be longer, but I can always redo the stretch. So the reason I deleted this section here is because I want farmers to move in here, or sorry, people to move in here for vegetables. And it costs 15 to do vegetable garden. So I did a chicken coop here. I'm not going to assign this to vegetables, right? See, it has 15, 25, 25. I could do 2 chickens, but vegetables is super, super OP. You actually get a large amount of food. If it's not bugged and he actually, or whoever that moves in this house will fill it up.
Come on, laddie, come on.
Hopefully that makes sense, why long plots. And you do kind of want to clear out the trees. If you don't care, then it's not a big deal. It just saves you trouble from having a forester replant the trees. Now, if you assign this to be vegetables right away, right, all the trees are going to get deleted. And you'll lose that for the lumber, the wood choppers. So that's another thing to consider. Pay attention to what you assign in your backyard, because it'll automatically delete the trees. That's fair enough, right? Hopefully he goes for the center. But yeah, it's cheaper to do the vegetables first, and you get the most yield. So that's why I did this and this only, and delete the in-between. I can always come back and reconstruct this in-between.
Have you marked the joist for the rafters already?
Alright, let's go ahead and do the vegetables. Might have deleted one tree, but that's okay. Now we gotta start earning money to be able to upgrade our backyards again. So, we'll figure that out in a second here. Trading post, huh? I lose 2 trees there. Find out if I actually can place that and stick a road in between, 'cause sometimes a road does funky things. No, okay. Oh, that way? That way. Market's all that. Free on Game Pass? I don't know. I don't know anything about on the Game Pass. Sure, let's go with that direction. That is to help me be able to sell, make money. And the best way to make money early on is to sell planks. And I'll show you that in a second once we get the trade post up and running.
Come along, lad.
Yay. Alright, so I'm gonna spend the point on the trade routes. I already have rich berries. It's not important to do that one. I always go with these two first, because you want to reduce your import price later. And this allows you to sell stuff for cheap. Because I'll show you in a second here once we get that going. But yeah, you need to to trade to make money to be able to get more regional wealth. Okay, so there's a difference between regional wealth and treasury. Regional wealth is everything that your villager produces and brings in by buying and selling. This is from collecting taxes. And this is also from collecting money from bandit camps. When you destroy a bandit camp, you actually get that. This allows you to be able to hire mercenaries. Right, it actually says there, right? And hiring retinues, right? If you want to buy more retinues, you can use that. Diplomacy is not in the game yet. And also for settling. So if you plan on settling on different regions, you'll need some money, 250 minimum. And then it's 500 if you want like a medium starting supply, or large starting supply is 750. So here, you know, in the game, you've got different regions. Once you claim them, you can settle them. Like I said, it's not really a good idea right now in the development process of the game to settle extra regions. I just don't think extra regions, based on my experience, is a good thing. You're wasting your time setting up another region, and then it creates lots of lags. The only reason to do extra region, though, is you can get an increase in retinues. Your army count is maxed out at 6 slots total, including 1 retinue. Actually, hang on, that's not true. Let me make sure that's true. You can create your first militia unit, right? Male villagers will be evenly distributed between all militia units. They will then try to find required equipment. The weapon and shield depends on the unit type, while the maximum quality of body armor and helmet depends on the villager's residential level. Oh, the level determines the quality of the armor and helmet. Very interesting, actually. After bringing all necessary equipment home, the unit recruits are marked as ready to rally. Only then you will be able to rally your units, right? Okay. Say okay. Let me go ahead and add all this just to make sure I have the total count correct. Yeah, okay, so 6. 6 not including your retinues. 6 not including your retinues. See how I can't add more? Interesting, huh? That kind of sucks. Alright, so what you want to do is you want to get this up. Max out first before you get your retinues. Create your slots first. Even if you don't have workers, even if you don't have equipments, set up your slot first. That's how you're going to get the most out of your army. Because once you have a retinue, you can only have 6 slots. So that means you can only do 5 of your own militia. And there isn't a real... I don't think there's a way to delete the retinues once you get them. You have to kill them off. Yeah, No, there isn't a way, right? Because the manor, when you deconstruct the manor, you also don't get your retinues. So the trick here, for new players, by the way, is set up your 6 militia formation first. Your retinue will show up as the 7th slot. Each additional region that you set up will give you a new retinue count. So you can actually have a retinue here, here. Retinues based on the number of regions that you have. That's the only reason to get additional regions, in my opinion. Another reason maybe is if you want to accelerate your influence, right? Because every time you build a manor at each of your region, you'll get some influence gain. And any surplus of food you can donate to the church. So that might also help increase your influence gain. But personally, I prefer not to set up additional regions. It's just more of a headache to manage multiple towns. Okay, so we got weapons delivered for setting up the first town, and that is the custom scenario, or the scenario setting. You can turn that off if you want to customize it, but yeah, you get free weapons. Let me see here. Do I want 3 archer groups? Because it's easy to build archers. But the game, the developer recently nerfed archers. So I don't know. I'm thinking. Pole arm is another one that's easy to build, right? It only requires just metal. They don't use shields. These guys use shields. Well, it doesn't matter. We're not... I'm gonna leave it archers because we're not having to fight the Baron on this scenario. We only have to deal with the bandits. So having archers are fine. Let's go with that. Yeah. Well, some people say this game is realistic, but I don't think so. In the ambience, you can clearly hear collared dove, a species which only migrated in Europe in the XIX in the century where the game takes place. What's next? Black people, right? Not realistic. Alright. A strong militia is paramount to the survival of any settlement. Luckily, a shipment of weapon has just arrived, and you will now be able to create your first militia banners to serve you, protect your people. However, we will need more weapons to equip all the people as the settlement grows, either by making them or importing them from other lands. Sure, form of militia. I just did that already. So yeah, I just got to the small village level, and that's how I got the weapons shipments. Trying to get as many berries as I can. We're gonna set up a firewood thingy over here. I'm waiting for him to chop it all off so I can stick it in. If I get too close to this region, or if I chop too many trees, I believe they will start migrating. Now, if you do bring this level down to 0, they will also migrate. What's that? That's a storehouse. Won't go through that, will it? Woodcutter's Lodge. Need to figure out where to set the salt tent. I guess it's fine right there. As good as any. Get to work. Alright, so that one, the complaint is it needs to reach the King's Road, which I did. I don't know what the deal is. It's touching the King's Road right here. as well. Okay. There's a King's Road this way, too. Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? There. That's the King's Road right there. Hey, Soft, don't much about Game Pass. Is that a monthly fee? Yeah, the Game Pass is a Xbox monthly thing. You have to pay monthly to be able to access all the titles. So it's technically not free, but if you have Xbox, then yeah, I guess sure. I guess then if you max it out with games, it could be a good value. Yeah, yes, monthly fee. Claw said that. Alright, so July is, I believe, the cutoff for the growing. New mercenary companies available, and I can't hire them. Alright, so the trading post is now available, so let me walk you through that. So the developer did make some changes in terms of global supply. The first number here basically is, oh, it actually tells you, right? Export and import price. So the second part here is that the game always tax a 10 coin to the import price. So to make things cheaper, you want to get this. Better deals. And that's why I say this is like super OP, and it's almost like mandatory to get this if you really want to import anything. And trading is so OP that it's very important to start importing. What is that cursor? It's just like missing tooltip, I guess. Yeah, it's missing tooltips. So once you put that development point, that 12 becomes 2. So import, export is exactly the same, which means that you can actually do full trade, sell it and buy it back or whatever it is. Right now we're going to want to export planks, and then the second number, first number is how much you have. The second number is how much you want to keep in your storage. You don't want them to sell all of it, right? So start off with 10, but eventually you want to bring this up to 20, because I know a couple of buildings require 20 to construct. For now, I'll just leave it as 10 so you can start getting some money. And then that money count will start increasing, so you can actually get this regional wealth here. This here basically goes to here. It's not for this. The only way that this grows is taxes or destroying camps. Or removing camps. Removing camps. By clicking on them. And then my next goal is getting this up to 50%. I need more families. Okay. Nice. $9.99 per month, so 120 years, or so 120 divide per year. If you get /play 2 AAA titles, and you get value out of it, I guess. What happens to games if you stop your monthly fee? Pretty sure they disappear. Pretty sure they disappear. Kind of like a Netflix subscription plan. Yeah, they're gone. You can buy / keep them for a discount. Oh, okay, that's kind of cool. Get to keep them, but save stays, I think, if you buy at a later date. Yeah, that's what I figured too. And things come and go, so that does not... And so that does happen sometimes. Oh, yeah. So it's kind of like Netflix, basically, because, you know, once they rotate their movie selections, and they're only allowed to have a certain number every month available to you. So now it's July. So you can still harvest the berries, but they're not going to grow. So that 66 is all you're going to get. And then once it starts reaching winter, there's going to be a down arrow, I believe. Where that means berries will not grow. Or actually, there's probably not a down arrow. It's just probably just nothing happens, right? I think. We'll have to see if the berries just disappear during winter. I think they do. I don't know. So then I'll switch over to the hunting. You know, let's get our deers are kind of maxed out. So yeah, you want to bring this. Pay attention to this number here. This number says that to stop hunting when it reaches this number. So it starts off at default 10. I usually bring it down to 5. I used to think it was going upward, but it's not. Right. It's actually down. What you want. Alright, so we're gonna take the guy off the saw pit. We're gonna put him over the trade post. And we're gonna start selling. After paying to establish a trade route, a dedicated traveling merchant will regularly visit your region to trade only this specific type of good. Otherwise, we have to wait monthly. Or we'll leave it like that for now. We'll see. I don't want to spend the money. Yet. Alright, to get to the next level, we're going to need a church, I believe. Yeah, so we need a church. We need clothing. Clothing happens from hides. Hides is from goats. And, yeah, goats and from hunting. Okay, covers the chance of crime occurring, as well as citizens permanently turning into bandits, right? Public order. I'm guessing, then, we could probably take off the public order? No public order, right? When we do the achievement. If we don't get the achievement on this map, we're gonna have to do the Rise to Prosperity and try to manipulate that to get people to become bandits. I need 6. Lord.
Let's get to work.
Get to work. Need wood, right? Alright, this is stocked, so I'm gonna take this guy off. He does not need to be there when the trade occurs. Alright, so now we've actually got some money. Well, I'll do the goats. We have some money. Yeah, so this is a annoying bug. When it does this, it's basically the saw pit, and it's because of this. This is a comment a lot of content creators have been pointing out. This max out basically caused this alert to pop up. Very, very annoying, by the way. I really wish they either increase this count or not give me this notification. Talks about weather damage on this little stupid log there. That's, I don't think that shit it's a thing. I think that's just a bug. Curious to see what they're offering. Nice, finally, somebody started moving in.
We all know what that means, don't we?
Nice, another one moved in, right?
Come on, buddy, come on.
Means I need to start getting wood. Okay, here we go. Let's go ahead and finally off. Allows you to grow herbs? Yeah, that's fine. So, yeah. I don't know if that's actually a thing in the game. I did notice the tutorial did not pop that herbs thing at the beginning of the game anymore. Or maybe I missed it. I don't actually think the herbs really do a whole lot, but supposedly some of the content creators claim that they see people resting or recovering. So maybe they do use the herbs. And I haven't been noticing that.
We need more workers here.
Yep, I just made some money. Vegetables.
Gave the old ox a handful of month-old grain. He spat it in my face and tried to carve me a new nipple.
Something about nipples. Something about nipples.
We need more workers here.
Family started moving in. Family members joined one of the settlers. Okay. Each plot is a different farm. Yeah, each plot is a different farm. You can choose whatever you want. And only that family... Okay, so when you click on this, right, the family will work at whatever assigned place that you give them. So this one is working at in the carpenter. I think the sawmill or something? I mean, you can click on this and you can actually see it. It'll show you where you can move this window around. You can see where they're actually located. And when they're not working on one member will work on the location that you assign them to. Some of the other members will actually work on the backyard. And then if they've got, like, you know, full items or whatever it is, they'll also probably go to the market stall or deliver it to the granary. How much wood do I have? 5, right? Why are some plots bigger than others? Okay, so the chicken. So the only backyards that I like to have it long is because the farming related backyards, your yield is based on the size or the length of your backyard. The chicken coop, the goat, and all the artisans do not need a long backyard. They only need that tiny little spot for their business. But if you're gonna do apples and vegetables, right? For example, apples and vegetables, you're gonna want a large backyard so you can actually increase your yields. The number of trees that you can plant in your backyard is the size of your backyard. This game is not bugged. My last game yesterday was bugged, where I had a long strip, but they only, like, covered this section of the backyard, which was bugged. Because it's supposed to take out the whole entire backyard. And they actually had, like, plots, but they never actually bothered planting in this section. So I don't know what was going on with that, but that was a bug. So keep that in mind. Right, if your backyard is bugged and they don't do the full planting, just basically redo it. Alright, so how do you get the apples, right? This is how you get apples. You unlock it with the development point here. So once you do this, the third point should be this one right here. I think that's the most useful. Apples do pay out quite a lot. You have a large backyard. Is your ad still running or no, Claw? If you're getting an ad, you should, you know, consider subbing to the channels, because I do have ad-free for subs. Ads just finished? Right, yeah. So I was saying that, it's a good idea to sub to the channel with your Prime. Support the channel if you don't want ads. But anyways, I was in the middle of explaining about the backyard, is that it only works for apples and vegetables, and the size of your backyard basically is for the yield. Right? If you have a small backyard, you might have a tiny little vegetable garden, and you probably won't get a lot of vegetables. You might only have like 4 trees or 2 trees. That means you're not going to get a lot of apples. So everything else, small plots, only vegetables and apples, long plots. And to get apples, you have to unlock this. So plan for that, right? And apples cost 50. If you roll your mouse over this, you need 50. So you don't want to jump into apples right away unless you have a supply of money going. Is there a max size? I don't know about a max size. I don't think there is. Well, there probably is, right? I haven't really gotten to that size. I prefer having minimum size. I don't know about the size. Okay, here's the other problem too. If you have it too long, it takes them forever to actually plant them. So they're spending a lot of time planting, they're spending a lot of time harvesting, right? That means this family that you've got assigned somewhere may not be working on wherever the hell you're assigning them to. So let's say this guy is working on the logging, and the entire family is planting, right? All the way to whatever your county ends, then you're not getting anyone working on the logging. And that has also happened to me before. I actually did a super long one, and then I noticed that none of my families were working. So keep that in mind too. You don't want it to be too long. Basically is the short answer to that. Or the tip to that. I plan on putting 12 this way. And then 12 this way. I might put it... I might do 6. Slice it. Or maybe 8. I'd probably do 8. Slice it. Put like an in-between well here. Let me see if I have a well. No, I can't stick a well here. Oh, no. This is bad, guys. I just realized I can't put a well in this direction. I might not do 12 then. I might only do 10. Or I might actually have to run it this direction. Yeah, I might just do 6 this way. Or 8 maybe? 7 maybe. Yeah, I think that's gonna be a problem, right? Yeah, I'm very, very concerned about the water situation. Right, you can choose, well, the timber is basically per house. 2 timber per house. So let's say you do something like this. Right, that's 6. But if you decrease the size, you can do like this, right? It only requires 2 timber. And that means this, whatever this is, it's just an additional family. So it's kind of like the guest house. So you technically have like one family here and then one family here. And then both families will help work on the backyard. So that is something that you could do. Right, something like this. So this is like 4 families total. And then they work on their backyard. Right, so that technically could get you more. But you only get like two plots in the backyard. But then if you make this big and long, right, you have a second family to help you work on that. So it might be cheaper. It might be cheaper, actually. Instead of like doing the long strip that I did. So something like this. Because then you have... the reason why I say it's cheaper on your veggies is you only have to pay for the backyard once. So that's another possible strategy. Is doing something like this. Right? So that got me basically 4 families instead of 3. And I only have to spend 30 coins for the backyard instead of... Yeah, actually, you know, this might actually be better, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. For the space. And it's cheaper. So there is a reason to probably have a cheaper, smaller backyard. Demonstrating that, whatever I just did there. One, right? Yeah, it's the same. But yeah, see, this would end up being... same. Okay, so the only difference, though, here, I'll point out the difference, though. Pretty sure that when you upgrade this to level 3... Oh, let me go like this. It won't... there we go. So if you upgrade this to level 3, at level 3 you get an extra family. I don't think this one goes up to level 3 as well. So you will only have 3 families in that spot total if you upgrade to level 3. Versus doing something like this. Right? You can have 4. Right? Because level 3 here and level 3 here, you'll fit 4 in there. Still good value for 2 timber. Yes, you're right, actually. It's still very good value for 2 timber. That's a very good point, actually. So that may be something I have to reconsider, too. I've always done it like this as a strategy, but it is valid to actually change the plot size. To save you money, and then saves you lumber. The only drawback is the max upgrading to level 3 may not give you the extra family. But I will definitely actually consider that now that I think about it. Plot size, right? Yeah, it'd be interesting to see it at level 3. Yeah, I have to look at it at level 3, but we'll find out. I'm gonna test that theory out. Considering the water is on this side, I have to probably relocate my housing. I'll probably do strips this direction. This may end up migrating the animals. Or I might just do strips this direction, right? I could do that too, actually. I think I did the... Okay, so another very useful tip, by the way, for new players. FYI. Somebody was asking, what's a good tip for new players? Tab key. Tab key. This is an amazing, amazing overlay. Lets you see which houses have families already moved in. 0 basically has no one in there. 1 basically is 1 family has moved in. The little circle, the brown circle basically is the level, right? And then all these other buildings basically shows you their capacity. And the reason I was just looking at that is I want to know where I placed my water well down yet. Need more families for me. And see how this one family, this guy is basically working on shit? I think this guy is assigned to the forger, right?
Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on the fine.
Keeps bouncing off. I don't know why. Or fetching water. Yeah, it just keeps disappearing. Yeah, we do need more workers. Logging camp. Woodcutters. Selling firewood. We need more workers. We need more lurkers. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade this to vegetable. Deleted all the trees there. I think the double plot will probably save you more money. Like the plot with a secondary family. So the best idea is to use the plot with the guest house. Even though it takes 2 space, you'll at least get a larger backyard for apples. Because apples cost the most. Right. You'll save yourself 50 coins doing apples on a double wide. Or sorry, yeah, a double wide. I think that is probably the best idea. It's a good strategy to do a double wide on apple trees. It'll be a while till I get apple trees anyways, though. Oh no, there is a cost, by the way, to having to get the extra extension for the family home. There is a cost to it. I forgot. So if you want an extra family, you do have to pay for that family living space. Alright, so let's see here. Where is the stones, right? Do we have enough stones? How much is it to build a church? Where would I place this dumb church? Be interesting, yeah. Very interesting. I'll probably put the church somewhere over here. Raise the music a little bit more. I could use more music. It is very nice music. If I do that, I won't be able to get the church, right? Fine. Otherwise, I have to start mining. Alright, cool. Actually, I don't want to do anything on that yet, right? That's gonna be. I could probably do long this direction too. Right? I could probably do long this direction since I don't want to go this way with housing. That could work for me. Maybe up to here? It's 4. I guess that's fine, right? Maybe longer, I don't know, by a little bit. We'll go with this, right? For apples, right? Those guys will be apples later. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Go with that. Probably even my apple homes. Yeah, you're like, yeah, it fits, right? Because then I'm gonna have a water well over here. Hopefully that will reach this house right here, right? It's fair. It's within fair range. Size of saw pit. One, 2, 3. No snaps to roads. No, let's do that again. Kinda like it the other direction. But you know, it's fine. Yeah. Never mind. I had it right. I'm gonna need a ton of saw pits. I'm gonna have a large wood industry.
Gave the old grab. He spat it in my face, tried to carve me a new nipple.
Probably move it, right? It doesn't need to be that close. I'll space it out a little bit. Cancel. Yeah, it's fine, we'll leave it there. Marketplace is 15, right? We're gonna need a bigger marketplace though later. That's not gonna be enough. I'll probably have to put a marketplace over here somewhere later.
Come on, Andy, come along.
Yep, come along. Alright, I need wood. Go.
Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on a fine selection.
Ah, shit. Bandits are annoying. Feast your eyes. My eyes are being feasted. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna upgrade that. I'm gonna probably just buy another ox to make things faster. That way, construction, and then the person doing the lumbering gets their own ox.
Hey, where are the pegs? Oh, there they are.
Oh, I forgot to get all the food out. Hunters. I'll leave them there temporarily. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, so we're gonna buy another ox. We're gonna assign one to this guy. Dedicated wood cutting. Yeah, the 15 is not gonna be enough. I already know that for a fact. Or probably church this way. What do I not have? Oh, planks. Oh, yeah. So we want to raise this 20. That way we keep a surplus of 20 planks. if that's a tree or not. Is that a tree? Not a tree, right? Can't tell. I don't know if that's a tree or not. It usually highlights it, but I don't... I'm pretty sure that's a tree there. Yeah, that's the tree. Going down. Going timber. Going down.
Gave the old ox a handful of month-old grain. He spat it in my face and tried to carve me.
But yeah, I'm gonna put that as vegetables. Alright, so we got our vegetables. Yeah, see, to get that extra... Sorry, this one right here, right? You have to buy it, basically. It's not bad, right? It's only cost 2. So it still costs, basically, 4 lumbers. 2 lumbers per family at the end of the day. So the lumber cost is not necessarily there. Well, I mean, it's good at the start because it does not require it up front. It's not an upfront cost. So that's still a good thing, right? But I don't think that extra family... I don't think you get 4 when this goes up to level 8, level 3. I could be wrong, but we'll see. Alright, church. Let us pray. Let us pray. Let us pray. The mighty Manor Lord gods. Am I gonna cry if the church burns down? That's the question. Am I gonna cry when the church burns down? That'll be fun to watch, right? If the church does get burned to the ground. Yeah. Sure. Rotate it. Trying to rotate it. Weird, right? It won't go all flush to the edge. The other alternative is put it right here, right? Where am I gonna put the mark in? How's the water? One right there. Oh. Yeah, I want housing going this way. Alright, well, yeah, let's just put the church over here. If it burns, it burns. Right, I mean, the water is still fairly close right next. Kind of risky sticking it there. Yeah.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
It'll be interesting to see the church burn down, right? I have 16 spots left. And we want cannery for the hive. Hunter. Move it across the street. Or this one. Yeah, go with that. Shit across the has to be. I already know. Please hurry. Alright, so we're gonna put a road here. Go. Hey Johnny Wren, good morning. Thank you for hanging out.
We need more workers here.
Need more workers. Need more lurkers. Need a clothing stall and I need a church. Which we'll get the clothing stall once this tannery is built. Alright, I'm out of stones. I'm probably gonna have to put up a little stone thingy. Hey, Miss Panda Purple. Good morning. I'm okay. How are you doing? Good seeing you. Hope you're doing well. And if you're thinking about buying Manor Lords, don't forget to buy it off of my Nexus GG store. It helps me. It's the same as pricing on Steam. So at least I get a percentage cut when you buy it off of my Nexus store. Would really appreciate that because it'll support my channel. Yeah, dang, I wish I knew about it before. Oh, no! Too late, huh? Sad. Sad. Sad, yeah. Yeah, I was actually talking to the CEO yesterday, and he basically said that, yeah, looks like Nexus Store had a loophole where they showed the pricing early, but he told me not to repeat the pricing that they plan on using. He already gave me what the price was yesterday. And he said that he already also told me that it was going to be discounted too, to be under 30 bucks.
He spat it in my face and tried to carve me a new nipple.
But he said, yes, confidential, do not repeat. People suffering from disease may stop working. Access to herbs might speed up recovery, while varied diet increases disease resistance. Okay. Well, here we go. They actually talk about herbs. I don't know if that's really in the game or not, though. Guess it is. We do have an herbalist, or we've already upgraded. Firewood. Where's our firewood? This guy right here. Yeah, I like having challenging gameplay. Will I find something to bite my teeth into with Manor Lords? Yes, there are some pretty challenging achievements. So I would say yes. And then if you want to make it extra challenging, which I haven't actually been able to achieve, is doing the impossible scenario with the custom scenario with the winter starting, no supplies, with high approval demand and high approval rating. Sorry, high approval penalty, right? High penalty for approval. I've always managed to wipe out my town on the first 2 years. So that will be very challenging, and at some point I will revisit that. So I had to tweak that settings down. I think it's almost impossible, but it might be possible with RNG. So I don't know, or I have to do something perfect every start, or I haven't figured out a good strategy yet. I don't know. So it may be RNG. It may just be me being bad. I don't know. But that's definitely challenging for sure. The win with mercenaries, as you saw yesterday, it was pretty hard, but then it also, towards the very end, I think the game bugged because I read the patch notes and it says the Baron sometimes reclaim or claim his own territory. So that's why we saw troopers re-entering the battle after a certain amount of time has passed. And, yeah, that was a problem. And then currently, they nerfed the archers big time. Over-nerfed. And so hopefully he'll update that on the next patch. So I think with the change in the archers, it may definitely make the game a lot harder for a lot of you guys. And so some of you guys might have seen how I've managed to breeze through all the combat in the past 2 weeks. That's probably because the archers were OP. Come on, guys, build. Build. Oh yeah, because I wanted to get rid of the plots over there. Trying to get another set of housing plots. I might actually go this direction, right? Oh no. Well, it's probably better this way. That way. With all the markets over here. Is there any new content? What do you mean new content? There will be new content later. I imagine he's gonna fill out all this other stuff. There's a lot of locked stuff on this map here. Right, so I'm guessing all this is gonna unlock. I don't know yet. He's gonna have to do some rebalancing. There's a lot of stuff here, and you can only spend 6. Each town is maximum of 6. So once you reach a milestone in the settlement level, you get 1 point. So there's a lot of possibilities here. At the very beginning, the best 2 is this. That's 3. So I'm down to like 3 more. This is only useful if you actually have rich deposits. I don't know where I'm gonna spend my other 3 points. Hunting is the worst. Do not spend points on this. I've already tested this out. None of this branch here is really good. You cannot feed your village off of hunting. You can feed your entire village off of this. I mean, I have no other use, so I kind of stick it in this one here. If you don't have rich deposit, then yeah, this is very useful. If you have rich deposit, I mean, if I have nothing else to do or spend my points, I'll probably stick it in there, but I don't know, we'll see. This is not terribly bad in case you run out of food or wood. So having this could be useful. This is useless. You can only have a maximum of 2 per region. So this is not going to feed your village. Right? I don't even know what this does. This, I think one of the Hooded Horse reps says all this is sell value, right? You can sell that to the trader. Tools has no use in the game as well. So tools, you can sell that off. That's not in the game. I just leave it there because if the bandits want to steal it, that's something that they can steal. And so that way they don't steal your other shit. So I don't bother selling it. I need church. I need clothing. I'm gonna take this off so that way they can use that for construction. I need to get more eggs and hides, right? Okay, so what I'll do is I'll do a row of shorts. A row of longs. I think that'll be fair. I actually don't know where the length of the shorts are going to be. Right here, right? Hopefully that is gonna be fine. No, it's not. Alright, hopefully that's gonna be fine. Oh boy. They're weird, huh? Because of this. Oops. Do I have enough wood? I do. Well... I might have to redo this road right here, right? Yeah, this road, other road is kind of off-center. Okay. I think that's the shortest I can get it. I prefer to be shorter, but... yeah, I prefer to be shorter. Alright, so right here by that tree, right? Find out. Yeah, that works. Okay, so we got the road we need right there, right? Fairly good, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. Huh. Right here, huh? Yeah, that could go in closer. Alright, let's find out. Nope. Did not. 5, right? Alright, I had 6 before. I'm gonna leave it with the 6. Roughly, that's fine. I'm not gonna worry about it for a while.
Snowy Oats. Chris and London blessing.
Okay, let's go with that. Or redo this. Yeah, I think I slightly screwed that up. Let me make my roads first. Oh, you know what? Yeah, you know what? Hang on. I could redo this again. Could probably go inward a little bit more. Make it shorter. Yeah, I could probably make it shorter. Why is this road placement important? I just trying to maximize spacing. I'm maximizing my space. That's all it is. Because I'm kind of anal. It does not. It's not that important, really. It's not. But if I want to basically milk out, you know, square footage, then yeah, that's all it is. Do you know what the difference is between ox and horse? Yes, the ox is basically used for hauling the lumber around. The horse right now, I think one of the comments that was made was that it's not useful. The in the content creators channel, the VIP channel, Hooded Horse, some of the creators was saying it's like, oh yeah, somebody said yeah, you can buy the thing for trading, and they so claim that it makes a difference with trading. I personally don't see a difference. And then the Hooded Horse responded saying, well, this is before today's release, so I cannot say for sure that the developer actually fixed this or not. But during my playthrough with the press version, one of the Hooded Horse guy did actually say, like, yeah, right now, at the moment, they do nothing. So it was not worth buying. And then you need space in for housing the horse. So right now, I have space for 2. For some reason, the other ox is not even listed here. That's weird, right, guys? I have 2 ox. Right? For some reason, it's not listed here, and I think that's bugged. Let me save and reload. Because I definitely know that sometimes dead ox... This is launch. Save 1. Let's save that and reload because when you have a dead ox, it occupies this spot right here, and you can't actually get additional oxes because this space right here is being occupied by the dead horse. But I did buy an extra ox. For some reason, it's not listed here, and it may just be a visual bug. So we're gonna load that. Because I know the dead ox basically disappears on a save and reload. And a dead ox takes up space, and you can't buy additional ox because of it. It's really buggy on that. But let's find out if the... See, now, you see how the save and reload basically adds the new ox into the thing. In almost all cases, resources in Manor Lords have to be physically moved. It can take a moment, so feel free to change the game speed if you like. Yeah, that's fine. So there you go. So if I buy this now, what's going to happen is it's going to be sitting outside on the border here somewhere saying waiting to enter region or some shit like that, right? And you'll actually physically kind of see that when you click on the alert icon. Saying ox has no, or ox or horse or whatever it is, has no no stable or no space. And then that means you're gonna have to buy another space, hitch post somewhere here, right? One of these things. Hitch post, right? Yeah. So basically you have to get another spot for the horse. I'm pretty sure the horse is fills up the spot right here. So FYI, pay attention to that. If it bugs out on you, if you have a dead ox or your other ox is not showing up, save and reload.
Come and see for yourself.
Oh no. We're gonna get raiders coming over soon. This is bad, guys. Yeah, our shit's gonna burn down soon. We need more families to show up. Can I get? I don't think I can get a manor up in time. Nope, can't get a manor up in time. Raiders near, 10 days left. Yeah, they're just gonna burn some shit down and walk away, which is fine. Or we'll just have to be prepared for that. We have water somewhere here, right?
Come on, people, get to work.
Get to work. I need another family to join. Or new family members, right? Fruits missing. Dude, they need to start populating. Clothing stall. This guy here. Gonna be F very soon. Very, very soon. Alright, well, you can do... What are you? You're goats, right? Chickens.
Just give me a hammer and something needs to not move. I'll put it in its place.
Clothing stalls. Oh god, the raiders are coming soon. We don't have enough to recruit this guy. Minimum of 5 is needed. He's probably gonna die anyways. I have no money. Prepare for the fire. Yeah, it's fine. Ah, shit. Here they come. There's 18 of them? Oh, we're not even... 5 on 8 is not even gonna work out, huh? It'll be a while till they get to us. A little bit. We have a little bit of time. To construct the retinue manor fast enough. Where do I want to stick the manor? That one? Oh, this shit that I left on the ground. I don't think I can construct the manor fast enough. Where would I stick my manor? We plan for the tavern first. What is this? Alright, I guess I'll stick the manor over here then. Alright, Mitt. This is work in progress. This is a work in progress feature. Here you can edit the layout of your castle and plan the construction of new wings and towers. When you press commit, the old layout will disappear and the new one will be constructed. For now, the cost is also fixed. Yeah, sure. Ah, yes. So we can get some retinue. Forgot to plan that ahead of time. Yeah, we're gonna get fucked very soon here. Gosh, come on, you need the husband to move in first. We need husbands to move in. We're gonna be F's. Where are they coming? Unless that disappeared. Pretty sure they're coming towards us. We're not technically ready. So I don't know why that disappeared. We may be ready with a retinue. Come on. We have retinue. Yeah, we got it, right? Click on the Taxes tab after selecting your manor to set levels of taxation. Tax can boost your treasury and influence at the cost of making your population poorer. So here's the deal. The manor also has 2 families living in there. Right. So when it says living space, this living space counts the 2 that's here. Keep that in mind. These 2 basically does nothing other than become your retinues or whatever the hell else. They don't actually, you can't use them to, you can't assign them for anything. They're just servants. That's their entire job. There's some bugs associated to that too. Don't delete this. There is a bug associated to servants being homeless. And then once you rebuild the manor, they still are homeless. I don't know if it's fixed in this version or not. That's another thing to watch out for. With the bugs. I don't see them. Oh, they are coming here. There you go. They are coming. I need more families to join so I can get this going here. My army. I'm waiting for this. We need more people. We're gonna make this a Fletcher.
Summer's coming soon, and soon the beating sun.
Mm-hmm. Where are they? I don't see them anymore. I don't know where they are. They were spotted right there, but I think they moved over here now. There is somewhere in the trees. So, have to keep an eye on that. I need another... Oh, here we go. Finally. Alright, that helps. I don't know. 10 versus 18. I don't know. Production focus. Artesian workshops can sometimes produce multiple... There you go. 18. They're in the trees. Multiple types. To select which good is being produced, check the general tab in the building panel, right? So what it's saying here is that if I click on here, sometimes they do different things, right? Since Fletcher is only making bows, you don't have a choice. But say if you get a joiner, joiners can choose different weapon types, like two different shields, small shields and large shields. We lost 2 retinues. Kinda sucks. 3 retinues now. Oh, we're so fucked, guys. Oh, we're so fucked. Spartacus! Shit, they won. Oh, fuck. We are screwed. Oh, they're gonna burn shit up, aren't they? They're gonna light shit up. They're gonna pillage. They're gonna light shit up. Where are you? I can't even see you. They're invisible. They're invisible. What the hell? They're invisible. Yeah, they're invisible. Oh, invisible raiders, what the hell? Fire broke out. What? That's bullshit. How do they even attack this? Apparently they're over here and I can't even see them. Yeah, they're burning that one. They're burning my homes. Okay, now you see them. Now you can't see them. Oh shit, they're... Oh my god. Oh my god. Shit! Have you done enough damage? Oh my god. The raiders. Bastards. Oh, they looted some shit. Oh, come on! Oh, shit. Oh my god. My village! Oh, hey, they fixed it, right? They fixed it so now the buildings actually can be rebuilt. Alright, that's good at least. That was a bug during the press version where the homes, you couldn't hit the rebuild. So I'm glad that got fixed. I think the ox died. Nope, ox is still alive.
Nice work.
People are not happy. So this is an achievement right here. If you change the sound, you get an achievement. Here's this kind of deal.
We need more workers here.
Need more workers. This is fine, right? This is fine. Cobblers, right? That's for shoes. Oh, they stole my leather. Fail. Fail. Alright, so I got a point, right? Probably just gonna go with the better deals. 3 more to get apples. Yeah, I lost my retinues. Could have been worse, right? Oh no. Yeah, I think the border, I think that it definitely migrated a little bit more to the right, which is fine. I think my manor got destroyed too. I think the manor went down, right? I lost the manor. Oh, they must have burned down the manor.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
Let me see here. Let me save and reload because the manor graphics might be glitched. I don't know. It was glitched in the press version whenever the manor gets destroyed. But who knows? It might actually be really destroyed. Okay, I guess it is destroyed. Pretty sure. I guess it is destroyed. Right? Yep, I guess it is destroyed. Tab key doesn't show it on the board. Semi-painless.
Give me a hammer and something needs to not move. I'll put it in.
Semi-painless. Ah, shit. We're gonna have to take care of those bandits.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
Come on.
Need planks. Lots of it. I need more families to join. Yeah, ox can plow and carry timber. Horses bring traders, I think. Yeah, if it works. But we'll see. I mean, the trading does work, as is. I don't know if it just means it makes it go faster. But yeah, farming is... The patch notes does not indicate anything about the farming being improved. So I wouldn't bother putting points in this for the ox. Not useful. A waste of development points, in my opinion. Well, this time around, we now have, what, 15? But militia, or sorry, the archers are broken, so I don't know if that's going to pan out or not. One more, right? One. Oh, the pantry. Fine. I do need to upgrade this. I think deforesting also causes migration. I need one more upgrade. So I can get to the apples. Where's the... Oh. Fuck. They burned down my stones. More stones needed, sire. Eggs? Terrible. Alright, let's see here. What do I want to upgrade? Sure, let's just upgrade this one. Well, now... Yeah, let's upgrade this one. Oh, it's not housing yet. You can only choose the one that's got a green glow. Green glow, right? Yeah, let's go ahead and upgrade this. More chicken. Not what I want. More berries? Store more berries? Sure, let's go ahead and upgrade the store more, or sorry, more chicken. Sorry, no, veggies, right? Store more veggies. I want to upgrade this one. Go. Apples. You are the apple family. And we're gonna upgrade you as well. How many more upgrades? To level 3, right? Small town is level 3. To level 3, I need to get this church up, which is, roofies. Rooftops. That is... play over here, right? Alright, we need more food variety. Oh shit, I need to upgrade that. ASAP. Our stock is very, very high. We're gonna give you a dedicated ox. Come on. Alright. I gotta get wood. I can't expand housing without wood. I need 6, right, to get this plot right here. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Shit. Pause. I should have paused. There we go. I want to get that to be my my joiner. My weapons over here. Wait, that guy is a chicken, right? I don't think that guy is. That's my joiner. I did this one wrong. Approval rating's low. What's your approval rating? Go. Go time. Door. So pray that. Let's go, 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 go. Let's go. We're gonna set up another market over here somewhere. At some point. Haven't figured out when or where yet. Probably like that, I don't know, we'll see. Alright, set up our manor again. Planks and wood, right?
Let's get to work.
Somebody's upset. These two guys. What do you need? Firewood. Shit, firewood. Really? Or was this? Yeah, that's tan right. Firewood and clothes. Okay. I'll upgrade this. I'll upgrade this too. Alright, so this guy... hides. We need hides for this. Hello, is this finally released version available for purchase? Yes, if you're gonna buy it, please buy it from my Nexus store. And it is available for purchase, yes. There's a discount also on my Nexus store. Exclamation buy game. And it's not the full version per se, it's early access full version, I guess. That's not the demo, I guess, if that's what you're trying to ask. The demo was back during the Steam Next Fest. Guess I'll upgrade this too. I need money for apples. Yeah, I need money for apples. Fletcher shop, and this is cobbler's. Oh damn it! I just one bottle of beer, and I'm already trying to click your houses to see what upgrade prices. Oh, you're trying to click on my house, oh my goodness, clicking on my house. Yeah. Or we're gonna need to make rupee tops for that one. I want that? I don't know if I want that. Well, that's gonna be my market over there. I'll wait a little bit until those trees are gone. Want to clear out the trees. Need planks. I need to pause this guy because he's probably stealing all my planks right now.
The Baron, masterpiece in top. Solid as a rock.
Oh, how much is left on the stall? It's 4, right? I'm gonna need more soon. Approval rating is low because these guys are here. Jesus Christ, these damn dudes. I can't get new apples yet. Warbow.
Gets raining like this and the wife will get out of bed. Says her head.
Alright, what I'm gonna do is see if I can sell these warbows. Port warbows. Down to 20. And we're gonna turn off the no trades. Wow, that used to be 7. 4, right? Or did we already buy that? I could have sworn we didn't buy that, right? It used to be 7, it was cheaper. Weird. Maybe I should have bought that at the beginning of the game. I need apples. Wait, we can do Manor soon. Nope. Come on. The one person's not happy. The one guy's not getting fire and clothes. Alright, this is tannery, right? We should have shoes though, right? Cobbler. Why are you not making shoes? Why are you not making shoes? You're the worst. Oh, it's because he needs leather. That's why. Leather. And we're gonna commit that. Seasonal resources. Some resources disappear when it's cold and reappear again when spring. Got it. Take this guy off. I don't need him there. Goats. Goats with the fur. I'll give it to you. Should be large enough. 42. I don't think I'll ever run out of space for that.
Bring this here, move that there, on.
This is heavy as
Okay.
Only 2 toes left, and your wife says she'll go with all 26.
You all know what that means.
You know what? Let me redo that.
Come on, people.
In there.
Get to work.
It won't work because the thingy is being built. Oh, damn it. It won't work because the thingy is being built. How many is there? 30? Kind of a weird orientation. That might actually work. No, it will not. Well, that will work, right? Yes. Okay, that will work. 33, there you go. Much better. Perfect. Okay. Need more homes. Soon. Army. To get this upgraded, I need rupees, right? I need wood. More wood needed.
Step right up and send.
I think that's it, right? I think there's no more stones. We milk the stones. Leave it because they're gonna need to carry that back. That's the hunting. Wait, no. Berries. Oh. That is the logging. Well, let's figure it out first. May not be. Yeah, alright, it is gonna be a problem. I do have to draw it first. Okay. Oops. Doesn't matter because they're never gonna go back there. What was that? 6 plots? Ah, 6 plots, right? Well, we don't know yet. That requires 10 logs. I don't have 10 logs. It's another 5, right? Maybe 6. I'll do probably 6. Well, 5 is fine too. Did I build the fire thingy? I don't think I built the fire thingy, did I? No, I did not. Yeah, really vibing this music. Yay, Munchsmith. Yeah, the music is vibing for sure. Very, very vibing.
I need to drill holes in the pegs.
Alright. We already buried all the bodies, right? So I don't need that guy in there anymore.
Well, anything really.
Fletcher. I'm gonna probably need my forester soon here. Get all the trees to regrow. Alright, that should be fine. We'll have to figure out the housing in the back here later. Apples. Guess I'll upgrade them. Alright, well, it does look like this map will give me the achievement for... kill... Well, actually, we didn't kill a, destroy a squad of brigands, right? We didn't actually destroy one yet, so... We'll have to destroy one first before reaching level... large, right? It'll be a while till we get to large anyway.
We all know what that means.
Alright, how am I going to add the second one? Garrison tower, this is... increase the retinue. Debating on getting this one right now with a discount. Early positive thoughts. If you are going to buy it, don't forget to buy it from my Nexus store. I appreciate that. I would get it because it's on sale at 25% discount, and it is early access, so you'll get a lot of content over time. That's just my opinion for early access. Because whenever he adds new content over time, he may, you know, go back on it, and that is your one chance to experience the gameplay. Kind of like Against the Storm or Oxygen Not Included. They'll throw in some, like, interesting game mechanics, and then they'll go back on and go, oh, okay, we decided to scrap it all together. So you kind of lose that experience. Oh, hey, Miss Panda, I'm sorry about not checking it first before I bought it. Oh, yeah, no worries. Yeah, it's a substantial chunk for me, actually, because I noticed the cut that I get. It'll tell you how much I get. And I'm like, wow, that's a pretty good chunk. It's better than Humble Bundle. Humble Bundle does not give me a substantial cut. Alright. Alright, so the question is, do I want to keep the 6? I guess we'll go with the... This is actually going to give me 8, right? This is actually better. The other one was 6. This is 8. Yeah, I'll go with this one. I can fit way more families than this one. Yeah, that will definitely give me more families. Because when you upgrade to the level 3, you'll get an extra family for a level 3. But I don't know if that's the case for the guest house. Like, this has a guest house. And so I don't know if this number goes to 4 or this number goes up to 3 only. So we'll find out a little bit here. And to get to that, I need to upgrade this, right? That's the clay. Clay needs to empty out. I do need a worker. Yeah, I already know. Tell me something new.
Meat! Meat! Get your
Meat!
So fresh,
Meat!
practically still new.
Let's go ahead and do that. I'm gonna build another log camp. Probably in this general direction. I guess right there is fair. It'll be a while till that fills up.
Finest hides in all the land.
I might need a second one of those though.
Vegetables. Get your daily dose of greens.
Get your daily greens, vegetables. Get your daily greens. Get your vegetables. Alright, we're definitely gonna sell the bows.
Go and see for yourself.
Sorry, I need to take you off. Sorry. Come one, come all. Everyone's gonna come. It's gonna be sticky. That guy, what do you need? Firewood and food. Alright, so this guy is gonna build some weapons. This guy is a joiner. This guy is probably gonna brew. I need more of these houses for eggs and hides. Need little houses.
Well, perhaps it was
Get your fresh meats.
these things to happen.
I don't know if the tower's gonna fit right there. I think I didn't plan that very well. Yep, I didn't plan that very well. I could put the tavern over here, it doesn't really matter. Or I can put the tavern here, right? Let's do that. Get your fresh meats. Fresh meats. Oh, I think that's the King's Road, right? I don't think I can delete that. Pretty sure I can't road. Oh, I can. Huh. Alright. Not the King's Road. I think that road was automatically built somehow from... Not quite sure if the trader did that or not. We have connection to the King's Road, right? I think things started connecting on its own. Okay, so rows of houses here then. Is that 7? We want 8. We don't have 8 yet. I'll wait a little bit.
Summer's coming soon. Soon the beat.
Alright, perfect. A little flute action music here. Lots of flute music. Perfect. That's perfect, actually. Right. Alright, perfect, right, perfect. I don't have enough wood, but yes, eventually that will be there. Alright, that is my row of chickens and hides. Chickens and hides. Berries! Get your berries! Alright, so, what do we have here? Approval rating, right? What do you need? Clothes? Firewood. Clothes. That is the tannery. We need more goats. Lots of goats with the fur. Lots of goats and eggs, right? Goats and eggs. Goats and eggs. Alright, do we have enough rupees? We do. We need planks. Plankies. How's my army size now? I need to get money up and running. Ah, shit, wild animals migrated. Okay, it's okay. They went further out. Further out. Wow. Yeah, I guess. Alright, that is fine. Acceptable. We just need enough for the church. Enough plankies for the church. Get your berries. Get your berries. Sure, we're gonna go with that one, right? We have rich animals, so. Here. We'll have to deal with those bandits later. We need clothes and we need fuel. We need more fueling stalls. How do we need more fuel? Jesus Christ, you guys are the worst. We have plenty. Great. That means I need workers somewhere else. Game's more of like a full on sim, or is it run based? It's more run-based. Because I think at some point, like 1,000 or 2,000 top counts, you're probably gonna want... Well, I guess it's a simulation if you decide to stop increasing your population, right? I don't recommend going too high in population count. But then again, you know, that's an experimentation thing. Experiment and see if your computer can handle it. That's all I can tell you. It's kind of like Farthest Frontier. Experiment. Because I get lag around like 600, 800 in Farthest Frontier, and I just stopped playing. I started a new run after that. This game is not demanding in terms of population growth all the time. I think in Farthest Frontier, it's constantly pushing you to grow. And if you're not growing, there's a penalty or something like that for not growing. Which is kind of weird. I don't know, they might have changed it. But yeah, there's like a happiness bonus for birth rate or something like that in Farthest Frontier. And that's not in this game. Yeah, so there isn't... Well, there is a win... yeah, there are win conditions. Yes, there's definitely wins. You can actually win all the scenarios. And then they fixed it so that you should now be able to win Rise... every scenario now, because before it was once you hit large town, it did not have a winning screen animation. The only one that had at the time when I played it was the was restoring the peace. That was the only one that had a winning condition screen. So I read the patch notes. Once you hit large town, it should now trigger the growth winning end goal screen, and then you can choose to continue if you want. Like all city builders that have a winning condition. I like that you can actually win, because in Farthest Frontier there's no win screen at all. So that's something I do like about the game, because it gives me a reason to play, and if I get bored, I'll feel like, okay, I completed the goal. I don't feel as bad continuing, or sorry, playing the next map. Most of the fun in the game is actually the starting survival, the first couple of years. So I prefer, like, restarting the game and playing every time. And then you can challenge yourself, too, by increasing the difficulty in the custom scenario. Doing no supply runs, starting with winter, high approval demand, and then approval penalty, right? If your penalty, so if they're upset at you, you get a bigger penalty. That's another thing that can help with the challenge of the game. This is why Against the Storm feels so good. Yeah, Against the Storm feels good because you win, right? I like to win, right? Who doesn't like to win? When you win, you feel good about yourself, right? You did something. You achieved a goal. And with city builders, it's kind of like, well, it's endless, and it's like, okay, at some point you get bored. And I don't feel a satisfaction with that. And some people, they just like to... Their winning condition is get the highest population as possible. So if that's your thing, then yeah, go for it. Right? I love ATS run-based structures. Yeah, I do too, right? That's me too. Okay. I don't need you to sell logs. I just need more of the saws. More planks, right? We definitely need more planks. You see how, like, I knew we're just gonna need a shit ton of planks. I just knew. So So far I've noticed is like you need 2 log camps and then a shit ton of planks. This might not even be enough. Because if you want to do... a Fletcher, the export, to make money on the bows... Oh wait, I forgot to add in trade posts. We need more workers. Yes, we do. That makes you money. And then you also need planks for the joiner. Which I'm gonna set up a joiner in one of these over here. Or well, this actually before I commit to that. So here's the other thing too, right? If you set up one of these artisan, that's one less family that you get. And that family is locked into that profession, and they will not do anything else. So if you pause this building, they are not free. Pretty sure they're not free to do anything else. They'll just pause the production and sell their goods to the market. But yeah, I'm gonna build a weapons dude. Blacksmith on the other one. Joiners basically make shields. The parts, the wooden parts, doesn't do anything in the game right now. It's just... I'm guessing that might be for something later in the future, but wooden parts, the stuff that you can just sell. You might as well just be making shields. Alright, I'm gonna just hire some mercenaries. And then go after this dumb bandit stealing my shit. 1 over here, 2 over here. And then 3 over there, right? Alright, well let's do that. How much money do I have? 90? You know what? I'll just do the large group. Door. Pays for itself anyway. Over here, right? So the strategy here is get mercenaries because these camps actually pay out gold. So long as you get these before you have to pay them. And you want to try to rush taking out the bandits quickly before you have to pay them. Otherwise, they will disappear after 30 days. So 30 days is basically the hiring time. You want to keep track of this. I just split it up. Can you make beer without fields? Yes, you can. Just import barley. Import barley, and that's good enough. Trust me, you're not gonna want to grow your own barley. It's not worth it. Unless the developer fixes it. That's the worst mechanic right now in the game, is the farming. So import barley, it's cheaper that way, and then have a brewery in one of your artisan buildings. I mean, you can just import beer directly. That works too. And that way, it doesn't just take up the the slots. Family slots. Ah, these guys are really slow, huh? My lords, my liege. Yay. Black. Black. Alright, so the message tells you if you want to send the money to your region, your local town, I prefer to take the money directly to my treasury. So that way I don't have to tax them as much. So now I got that money here for myself. Hopefully I can take care of these guys before the 13th. And that way I don't have to pay them again. I'm cheap. And if you accidentally... sorry. So be careful not to accidentally disband one of your units. Because if you disband them, all of them will get disbanded. So be careful with that. Do not disband the dudes. I think the maximum you can have on this board, or at least the setting, is 3 camps. Oh, hey, these guys are back. What? They're back, huh? Respawns. Nice. We get free. Free is good. Kill them. Looks like I'm gonna have to pay the cost unless I can get this in time. 6 days? I don't think they're gonna get there in 6 days. 5 days? Oh my goodness. We're probably gonna have to pay the fee again. Yeah, we're gonna pay the fee, aren't we? But I wanted to avoid paying them the extra 30 days. Yeah, shit. I am gonna have to... Alright, so now I have them for another 30 days. But what's nice about this is that when you take the camps, it kind of pays for itself. Right? I'm basically ahead, net positive, on the treasury. Yeah, they really nerfed archers. Hardcore. I don't think there's any more camps out here, right? We've already taken all the camps. Yes, sire! Alright, I'm gonna disband these guys because I want to pay for them for the next 30 days. That's it, right? I'm net positive now. Right, I started off with like 99, I paid for the 90. I cleaned up all the camps, I got 707. Very, very nice return there. And now I have like a ton of money too on regional wealth because I started selling all my bows off. That's an apple. Tab key. Nobody moved in yet? Jesus. We need to increase our approval rating. I'm gonna turn off the taxes. Get people to be happy.
Come on, laddie. Come
Well,
on.
who's unhappy? Close. Man, that cobbler guy needs to do some more work. But hang on. Can't do that, right? Keep selling shit to the stalls. November.
Step right up and sell.
Alright, we do have a lot of plankies. Alright, that's good, right? Which family moved in? Where did you move in? Oh shit. Where's the backyard? Veggies. Veggie family. I want families to move over here so I can get some chickens. Or hides, right? Hides. And the rest, I'll do chickens.
Embarrassing to run out half.
This is heavier than it looks.
We'll see. I'll see. I'll think about the last one.
Keep your
No
heart
rush
full
on that last
and
one.
cozy.
Oh shit, I forgot the wood. Close, right? It's close. Vegetables. Vegetables. Yeah, so we have a shit ton of vegetables and berries, right? Like it might be time to sell some vegetables. Export. I want to keep about 200.
Wood license.
We need planks or whatever the hell. Or sorry, wood, right? Wood. Alright, who is on the mining? Nobody. And what's this one? This is a storehouse, right? Close, right? Close. Alright, there you go. It gives to the next level here soon. But what am I gonna do with the next level? I'm not quite sure yet. Probably this? This. Or maybe this, I don't know. I just need more families to move in. Alright, you can be vegetables too. I think this last one I'll just have as apples. Alright, we got 1, 2, 3, 4 apples. That's technically 8 or 6, right? 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. That's a lot of vegetables. Oh, goodness. Lots of vegetables.
Rain or snow is still below.
Do I have a lot of planks? I do have a lot of planks. Alright, so you can be
Gave the old ox a handful
Shields.
of month-old grain. He spat it in my face and tried to carve me a new nipple. Can't stay with his drink.
that could be weapons and that could be brewery or something.
Come one, come all.
Come one, come all. Everyone's gonna come. It's gonna be messy.
Summer's coming soon. Soon beating summer.
Like 2 stalls left. Huh. Alright, so I need to get what? Bars, right? Come on. Need wood. Lots of wood.
Come on, people. Get to work.
Lots of wood. Alright, let's slow down on the swamp. Uh-oh. Raiders are coming! Arrive in the main town. We got this. Yes, sire! Where are these raiders? Oh shit, they're, oh my god, they're really here fast, huh? God, I don't have any retinues. So you can buy more retinues here if you have your own gear. You can recruit them from your own citizen. But I don't have any of that stuff. So I'm just gonna buy them. And then you can use this other thingy to upgrade their armor set. Otherwise they use... If you have your own, then you can actually click on this and use it. It's just cheaper to... Oh wait, they changed the price. Oh, they up... Oh, it used to be 8. Oh, devs actually nerfed it. I was gonna say is it used to be 8 and it's cheaper to... So it might actually be more effective to make your own. I don't know, we'll see. Oh. Boy. Raiders. My mercenaries are way too slow. Where are my mercenaries? They wouldn't have gotten here in time. Oh, some of my guys died. Oh my goodness. Shit. Retinues. Well, lots of widows today. Kill them. Please. No, go down this way. Oh, they decided to walk down the street. The other guys. I lost a lot of my own guys. That means I also lost equipment. I don't want my retinues to die, that's for sure. I'm not gonna micro this. So it's tedious. Yay! Okay, we won. Dead bodies now, right? The new family members joined, so some of those wives decide to remarry to bring those population count back up, right? Yeah, there's 8 families with all wives only. Oh, there's a husband in those now, right? Yeah, they just don't have any kids. Oh, Jesus. That's a lot of dead bodies, huh? I mean, one of the tricks with the corpse pit is you can just build it for free and then just deconstruct it. You generally want to build it near the dead bodies. It makes it easier for them to transport. And then just delete it. Kind of a weird mechanic. But yeah, approval rating is going to go down with all the dead bodies. The unburied bodies. I mean, the church can bury bodies too. Seriously? We'll take chickens. I'll take chickens, I guess. So the joiners, you can choose what they make, right? Large shields or small shields. Guy, I will have him as a weapon. So that basically loses the family. This last one, I think I was gonna be brewery, right? Not quite sure yet. But I don't want to commit to that yet because then I'll lose a family. I won't be able to have workers. Get rid of the corpse bit there. Need more wood. Wouldn't you know it? I need more wood.
This is heavier than it looks.
It is really heavy, huh? Heavier than it looks, guys. Apple's gonna kick in soon. These guys want what? Clothes? Clothes. Clothing stall. Not enough clothing stall. The guy definitely wants clothes. Cobblers. Well, I guess I can always import. Linen, right? And then make cloaks? I tried importing flax. I think flax is fine, right? Weaver shop. Flax to produce linen. Never mind, I'm stupid. What? How do you distribute ale? You have 40, but not... I have 40, but not a single house who gets it? Oh, yeah, you figured it out, right? You gotta put them in the tavern. I don't actually have tavern workers. That's a way to control it. It's kind of like in Against the Storm, where if you assign a tavern worker, they'll steal the beer and put it in there. And I don't want the beer to be consumed right away. To me, beer is just basically a means to upgrade to level 3. Unless you get to a point where you can actually keep everybody happy. Or you're trying to do the achievement, right? I don't need 100% approval. I need to hit 75, right? 2 families will move in. Alright, so what we'll do is... we will buy some... flax. Oh no, hopefully this will work. And then we may have a tailor shop for clothes. And we'll have to do brewery somewhere else. I mean, I could do another row here. More housing. I mean, I have no reason to go to the next level, because I don't know what I'm going to do with my other point. Maybe this? This.
Oh, this is heavier than it looks.
Mm-hmm. I guess I'll go ahead and do the close shot.
This is heavier than it looks.
That way we get clothes as a secondary item and shoes, right? Rather than just leather. Because what's happening is the leather funnels into the shoes, and so I'm not going to be able to stock the leather and shoes at the same time. All right, the first demand is... Oh, the first demand is leather, huh? Oh, the first demand is leather. Oh, I didn't need shoes. Clothes. Oh shit, I do need leather. Well, we have linen. I guess that's fine. Oh shit, that means I didn't need to do tailor shop. That's fine, tailor shop will give clothes for the troops anyways. I think that's for the troops. Yeah, that's for the troop. Which is fine. Yep, that's fine. Oh shit, these bandits. I'll leave them. I'll leave them. I don't really care. I need to raise up my army. It means I need to have more families. Guy's got nothing. Yeah, this guy's terrible. He still has nothing. What the hell is your problem with clothes? Got a shit ton of shoes. Let's see, or maybe you can help sell shoes. You don't have shoes in there. You have shoes in there. There you go. Okay, so that helps, right? Because now we have these guys selling shoes now. So my approval rating went away on that.
Linen!
Plenty of food there. Shouldn't be inactive. Workers area is empty for now. Oh. Wait, what? Foresters huts. Yeah, the other thing is very broken. I mean, there's berries here. I don't know why they're not picking up the berries. Bullshit. Yeah, this is bullshit. Yeah, see? There's plenty of berries here. What the fuck is wrong with you? broken. Yep, bugs right here, guys. I mean, there's berries here. Unless that is. Let's save this and see if it fixes it. Unless that's a visual bug. Obvious that there's berries there. It says 35. Could just be a bug. Visually. Yeah, it's a visual bug. For some reason, my max berry deposit is down to 32. I have rich berries, and somehow I'm at 32. Why is that? Hopefully that regrows. It can't be the trees removing my berries. Is it? I don't think it's the trees. My berry deposit is 32. I've rich. It should be like 128. Something must have deleted my berries bushes. Yeah, okay, so it's not tree related. I don't know why my berries are bugged out. I lost basically a good chunk of berries. Very annoying. Unless the roads that I planted down there. Could have been the road. I don't know. Could have been this. I don't know. Could have been the weaver shop. Well, that's really shitty, having rich berries and being down to like 32. Alright, well, you gotta pay attention to those guys. Something flaky happened here. Unless the raiders came through and just burned them down. It's another possibility. Yeah, my other playthrough, I had 128 all over the place. Unless the forester went in there and actually removed it. That could be a possibility. Forester's going in there removing it. I need to check up on that every once in a while. Oh yeah, I lost some posits. Hey, Fire Kingster. Appreciate that. Thank you for the follow. Or I'll stick a guy in here just in case, because I don't want to forget. Worst case scenario, he'll just go to the stalls or do something. Okay, what is this? Okay. I need a sneeze here. Give me a second. Oof, alright. Sorry about that. So I can upgrade to level 2 if I wanted to. I just need beer. Let me see if it's worth the trouble to buy beer, or is it just better to buy the barley? Well, since now that they have the game in such a way... Well, you know what? I'll just buy the beer. Because I don't want to waste having another house family working on the beer. Import. We only need a few anyways. I don't always keep it running, so... So here's the trick, right? So what's gonna happen is, when you enable the beer, pause as soon as you see all the houses lit for a level 3 upgrade. Make sure you have enough resources to upgrade the numbers that you want. So for example, in this case, I need 3, right? So 3 to upgrade to level 3. Let's see here. Which one do I want? Probably these guys here, right? So to upgrade to level 3, you're going to need at least 25 coins. Make sure you have that. Multiply each of these numbers by 3. So I need about 12 wood. Planks, right? 24 planks. And then 12 roofies. And then I can just go bam, 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 bam. Upgrade that. I think the next town is like 5. So I'm going to probably want 15. So I can jump from small to medium. I think it's 3 to small. Medium is... Large, I know, is 15. Could be 10 after that. 3 and 10. Yeah, it could be 10. So, if I do 10, I need 250, right? I have enough rupees for 10. Yeah, I'm gonna go with 10. 1, 2, 3. Yes, please buy it from my Nexus store so I can get a cut, guys. The discount is exactly the same if you buy it on Steam or my Nexus store. So if you're thinking about buying the game, Nexus store. You can actually browse the Nexus store, even though I have like 10 featured games on there. If you type in the search for any other game that you want on the Nexus store, you can add that to your cart, and that also gets me credit too. So if you're interested in any other item that's not in my featured game store, I'll still get credit. I'm pretty sure of that. Kind of like Humble Bundle. Oh, I do have more clay. Alright, that's fine. Got 3 guys left. What am I gonna do with these 3 guys? Forest shit, right? Grow my trees. Man, that kind of sucks. I lost all those berries. About that. I'm gonna leave it. I'm waiting for the ale. So yes, tab key, right? This is tab key if you guys are wondering how to get this overlay. Very useful overlay. Alright, so here's the ale. Do I have enough? I think I do, right? 40. Here we go. I'm waiting for the houses to light up. The numbers with the brown 2 needs to have a greenhouse next to it. That means I can upgrade those. I'm trying to do a full sweep all at once. There we go. Okay, pause. So now that I have the beer in here, you see that? You want to pause the game, and then you can see all the houses now have their tavern need. Because if you don't pause, right, you can't upgrade them all at the same time. Because then they're gonna drain the beer that you just got, and then you wouldn't be able to upgrade it. So make sure you have enough resources to upgrade them all at once, in one sweep. So we're gonna go with this guy. Some veggies. That's 3, right? I want 10 total, right? Well, that's 5 right there, right? I could do 2 more. Let's go with this. See how that works. I can do 1 more, actually. Interesting. Alright, so here's the other thing, too, I want to point out, right? Be careful in deciding whether you want to upgrade artisans. Because when you upgrade to the next level, level 3 gets you a second family. Right now, there's only 1 family here, right? So if you upgrade this, your second family is going to be an artisan. So he's not going to be available to do any other assignment in other buildings. That means you're going to probably produce double the amount of whatever it is in the joiners, for example. So if that's the case, then yes, go ahead and upgrade it if you want double family working on it. Otherwise, your best bet is basically having another level 2 be a joiner, because then if you turn it off, right, if you turn it off, that means you're only turning off half of the production. But if you have like a joiner that's level 3 and you turn that off, that means you're turning off all of your production for the joiner, right? So that's something to think about. And then you also have like 2 guys sitting around doing nothing. So very, very careful there. Don't upgrade this unless you are committed to having 2 families working on whatever that production is in that building. Otherwise, do 2 of them, and that might be better. When you upgrade, you do get better militias, because they'll use better equipments for the armor set. But keep in mind that their demand is going to be a lot higher, because the numbers will go up. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and just add another plot here, because then I'll have 2 families working on veggies. It's typically a good idea to have the families that work on your backyard, right? So that means you double the amount of time that they... or reduce the amount of time that they spend on your backyard planting and farming. And then that way, once they're done, then your 2 families are free to go do whatever you assign them to do. So keep that in mind. Alright, so I'm maxed out. I'm gonna want to add more homes now, right? We'll see, we'll see. Firewood, right? We need more people making in the firewood or the storehouse. They're not getting their firewood needs. That means that we're not getting firewood stalls. Resource stolen by bandits. Oh, bastards. Bastards. Alright, let me take off this. So we don't drain our beer. And I only do this trick for upgrading. I don't like having them drink beer. Not important to have a beer drain. So yeah, to figure out like who's upset, you can roll your mouse over this. And then once you see it, you can hold the tab key and look at roughly what they're pissed off about. Alright, it's mostly the fuel, the basic needs. Alright. So yeah, see how like I knew it was 10, right? So 10 was the next level. I can jump to medium easily. And then if I jump to 15 upgrades, I'll hit large settlement and I'll win the game right away. And I don't want to win right away. This gets me more fuel, right? Or I can double my berries. Alright, so 1, 2, 3. Right, so the last point, I can spend the last point, but I'm going to win the game, so my 6 points is not going to be any use to me. I mean, this is not terribly bad either, but that kind of takes up a stall and it drains my money. I guess I'll just double my berries. Yeah. I'm annoying, I lost my 128. Should have been 256 or whatever. 200 something. 226. No, 232 or something? I forgot. 120, I think it's 128 times 2, right? Yeah, 256. It would have been 256. Kind of disappointing.
No hobble. Tomorrow.
Fuel stall and food. Jesus. So if you're ever having like a food problem, like where it says like not enough, just add more workers into the granary. The granary workers will then add new stalls. Like the storehouse is all maxed out, right? So just add more of these. That will help you with the fuel problem. They'll set up stalls for basically for the fuel. And see how that went down a little bit? That's probably because there's not enough. See, the firewood is not the issue. Guess I'll put one guy in there, that's fine. Alright, so the disapproval went away. That's how you manage, like, getting more stalls up and running. Need another storehouse somewhere. Feathers! 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 It's fuel still. So annoying. They have tons of fuel. So many family want fuel. Bandits stealing my herbs? Jeez. I need my population count to go up. How's that? Go. We're gonna want more chickens and leather or whatever, right? Five, right? I did kind of curve that, didn't I? I did kind of curve it. Pretty sure that'll be fine. Oh, the back is not. Oh my goodness, back is so bad. There you go. I think that might be fine. What is that? 7? Is winter pretty brutal? It's pretty brutal if you have no supplies as a starting point. Yeah, if you're playing on the no supplies challenge with winter starting, it's very brutal. Very, very brutal. Thanks. Yeah, it's I tried it. I failed a couple of times. It was a very fun challenge. Don't get me wrong. Even though it's brutal, I like brutal. Brutal is good. It makes it fun, right? 8? That's 8, right? But I have supplies, so it's not a big deal right now. Yeah, they'll start leaving and shit. It's crazy. Alright, that's fair. I don't know where the water line is. It's kind of hard to see the water in the winter. Well, that might be a problem, huh? That may be a problem. Alright, let me redo that then. Take that off. There we go. Yeah, you want to put a water well near your buildings. So that way, when they catch on fire, they can grab water to fight the fire. That's something also to consider. But yeah, I'm just gonna do a bunch of rows here for chickens and hides. Workers needed. Workers needed. Clothing stalls. Nice. What do you want? Fuel? I should hit the next point level soon. Where am I gonna stick this guy? Why is it not moving it? Probably because of my line that I drew. The reason I'm moving that is because I want to put the charcoal over here instead. Once I get my next development point here, which is very soon, once these complete. Oh, I did more housing than I needed. 2 more than I needed, right? Which is fine. Deal. Great place.
This is heavier than it looks.
Almost there. One more point. So continue to play in sandbox mode. After winning is bugged, I constantly win again. Oh, I didn't know that. That's interesting. They let you win over and over. That is weird, huh? Definitely report that. Hopefully that gets fixed. Okay. Well, that drained fast.
Summer's coming soon. Soon, eating soon.
Before. Alright, so what do we want? We want leather. Leather. Probably eggs. Oh wait, one of them should have been... Oh well, it's fine. Doesn't matter. We have a lot of money. I'll wait. Not that big of a deal. I was thinking of making one of them a brewery, but not important. Really not important. Alright, so my point here... I can go with that, but I think this is probably better. I end up getting... This has to empty out first. Pretty sure they haven't fixed that yet. Yeah, they won't let me place it there. That might be bugged again, I don't know. Yeah, so this is constantly growing. So that's why, even though, you know, you wanna... Even though it shrinks down to 0, whatever it is, you kind of keep the pressure to match the growth. See how it's just growing again suddenly? Every month it's growing. But you definitely want to keep this on. To drain it. July is when it stops growing. So that's how you milk your berries. By constantly filling up this. Making sure that the pantry is never full. And to do that, you want to make guys in the granary. To move it all in there. Or move it out. Alright, I'm gonna start taxing these guys. They're just too happy. Alright, so here it is. So only 2 families, right? Yep. Alright, so we figured it out. That is the most that you'll get. Will be 3 families. Alright, 3 families total. Oh, 4! Oh, you do get 4! Never mind. You do get 4. So that does double the capacity. So your basically your extra home, extra living space does double. It does double, right? So if I add this, I get more family spaces. So 4, wow, that's actually good. So that is actually way better than what I had before, right? Because I had like what? A total of how many before? 6, right? This is actually what? 6 times 2. 12. No, was it 6? I think it was 6, right? Or was it 4? I think it was 4 earlier, right? I think this distance here to here. This, sorry, I think it was 4, right? So the most before I could have gotten was 8. Let me measure this to make sure. Yeah, the most, oh, 5! Was that right? 5. 5 times 2 is 10. But this is 3, right? So yeah. So I am actually getting more out of my land space because 4 times 3... basically is 12. And versus before, when I did this, I was only able to squeeze in 5, and 5 times 2 is basically 10. So yes, there are situations where you want to do a double wide for the extra family. So you might want to consider that. And this is actually cheaper too, by the way. Why you want to do this instead of like strips like this. I think strips like this is not a good idea. Right? So my little strip design idea is actually bad because you can jumpstart your homes right away like this. Because this only initially costs 6. Right? Obviously, if you want to increase it, you have to spend the extra... Oops, not that one. I already upgraded, but I think it was like 2, right? So you have the option to upgrade the extra living space, but you don't have to commit to that at the start of the game, which is great. The other benefit of this is that it will cost you less, right? Because let me see if I can show you. I can't do it on that one. Yeah, I don't have any extra ones available. Okay, I do have extra ones here. So let's say apples cost 50 to invest, right? So instead of like doing apples twice, that would have cost me 100 to do the 2 strips of apples. Here, I only have to pay for the apple once, which is 50. So technically, this is better. Because then I'll have like 2 families working on the apple farm. You see how the strip here shows that I actually have 8. or two, or rows, or four, right? Four in this column. Or four in this row, right? I have 4 rows, basically. So if I do the strips will only give me 2 apples. 2 apple rows. So definitely you will save more. Save you on 150 apples. Right. So this is actually better than this. So ignore my strategy for this. This is the best way to do the configuration. Yep. Best configuration is this. Kind of like, yeah, kind of like, you know, 1800, sort of. Yeah, maybe. Sort of. Sort of. A little different, but... Now I have 7 families, right? What am I gonna do with the 7 families? Oh yeah, I'm gonna put my charcoal in here. Boom. People are just too happy. We're gonna have to jack up the taxes here. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Fluty action music. Wow, berries are so OP, guys. Yeah, if you fill this out during the growing season and you make sure you have your granaries stocked up to empty it out. Berry patches are so OP. Don't shout too loud, the dev may nerf the multi-block. Oh my god, dev's gonna nerf. Nah. Let's hope he doesn't. Hope he doesn't. He's already nerfed the freaking, like, bowmans. I'm really depressed about the bowmans being nerfed. Heavy, heavy nerf on the bowmans. What do you need? I can't even tell what you need. Oh. There you go. It's fine. We're good, right? Bandits. Oh, I guess we need iron, right? Where's the iron? Did we not put the blooming thingy in? Did I not make the iron thingy? Hang on. Our storehouse, forest, logging camp, tavern. I guess I didn't make the iron slab. Oh, I was going to, but I forgot to. Yeah, I think I forgot to. Oh, it's because I don't have enough wood. Where are my wood cutters? Oh, it's Jesus Christ, no wonder. Alright, so we got wood again. Where do I want to stick this? I'm afraid to stick it over here, because I might actually get deleted. Let me see if I can squeeze this through there. I'm gonna remove this. Oh, I can't just scoot it over, huh? Shit. Can't just scoot that over. It doesn't work like that. Fine, let's just go with this. Sure. Alright, what do you need? Who is pissed? One's pissed. Which one of you guys are pissed? Oh, you are pissed. Why are you pissed? We need more food. We need more eggs. Oh my god, we need more eggs. Oh, we don't have any people over here yet. Probably want another granary up so that we can have more food stalls. Firewood. Firewood. What is that? That's a tavern. Sure, let's go with that. I have another hitching post somewhere here. Get more ox to move shit around. Or stable, right? Or sorry, a horse. Well, everybody's happy, right? Alright, firewood. That should start getting me weapons. Alright, we need more families. Beer, right? Everyone wants beer, but I don't really care. Alright, we're gonna want chickens. Chickens. Chickens, chickens, chickens. We need KFC in this town. Need some KFCs. The mining pit's done, right? More clay. Alright, who else can we free up? Who else can we free up? Chickens. Chickens. Get your berries. Get your berries. Wow, I need to reduce somebody here. I know that. Clay furnace. I sent foresters, loggers, and build a building near rich berry place and cannot repeat what happened to you. Yeah, I'm thinking that I might have accidentally deleted with something here. With one of these roads, deleting it or something. Either that or the raiders came in and burned it or something. I don't know what the cause of that is. See, if I trigger level 3, that means I win, right? I don't want to win right away. Yeah, see. If I go up to the next one, I win. And I don't want to win. I need to get my population to grow high enough for this, though. Probably just do small backyards.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
Oh shit. Almost. Almost. How am I off so bad? Alright, I guess I am off. Oh, that might still be off. Let's see. Well, it is off on that side. Get your berries. There we go. We want little ones, right? Little homes. We want chicken ranch. Chickens. Chickens! Hey, Mad Ray Man, good morning. Good evening, or afternoon, right? Afternoon. Maybe evening for you. Sorry, I had to read something. Damn, it's gonna be a while till we get more people to grow, huh? My approval rating's pretty bad. Yeah, heck with it. I'm buying it. Yes, Mega Myers, please don't forget to buy it off of my link. Buy game. Buy it from this. It's the same price. You get a discount there as well, and that helps me a lot. So, if you didn't... Young and Old basically said it. Thank you for that, by the way. Trying to think. Sorry, I'm replying to one of my business associate or work-related stuff. My approval rating needs to go up. Lack of entertainment, Jesus. Something about nipples. I can never understand what that guy is saying about nipples. Pleasure, Ron. Yeah, nice, man. I'm checking it out. Yeah, thank you, Mega Myers. Appreciate that. Yes, definitely, please, guys, if you're gonna buy the game, go to that buy game link that I just sent you. That will help me out a lot. Especially if none of you guys are subbing, then yeah, definitely go buy it from there. Will definitely help me. Alright, so I got new plots here, right? I just need them to move all in here to give me chickens. 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 Chicken. Oh shit, I have so many shields. I forgot to switch. Oh, I need to start selling my shields now. Oh, the prices of this has gone down, huh? Well, it's still better than planks anyways. Right, because planks is 2. Commit to this. Wait, shields, right? Which one am I selling? Fort. Want to keep about what? 72? 72? 36. 36. 40. Let's just do 40. 40, right? Roughly 40. Come one, come all. People aren't coming.
Firewood.
Leather,
Firewood.
leather.
Alright, I'm gonna buy this guy here. See if that makes a difference. Firewood. I gave everyone a tax break. Come on now. Start moving in and give me some good eggs and chickens. Make eggs great again. Come on now. Where's my hunter? Wow. Interesting. I guess I do need a second hunter camp. If that's not going down, then something's
Feast your
wrong.
eyes.
Feast your eyes. My eyes are feast. Yeah, enjoying playing the game, everyone. Enjoy playing the game, everyone. Good night. Yes, good night. Thank you, young and old. I need chickens. Chickens. Chicken. That's a clay, right? We don't need clay. I just need my population to grow, so that way I can start trying to see if I can complete the kill the brigands, right? With militias. I want to keep a buffer. Is there a health / pollution stuff for happiness? No, not yet. I don't think there is. I mean, there's a smell thingy. Fire hazard. These are a work in progress, so I don't think there is. Desirability. I don't think that's in the game. Even though they have this thing that gives you cosmetic grinds or whatever, right? Yeah, so I don't think that's in the game yet. I'm guessing the smell will affect desirability, too. Okay. Alright, what about you? Extra family room. No, that's an upgrade. I don't want to upgrade. I just need chickens. Holy shit.
This is heavier than
Where's Colonel Sanders when you need him?
this is heavier than it looks.
Resources. We really have to take care of these. Alright, so spearmans. We have too many pole arms. Well, that's fine. It's roughly reasonable. What is this one? I think that's the max level. Level 2 is this one, right? Level 3 is this one. Huh, you might be able to just import that. Helmet. Okay. Oh my god, price has gone down. Kind of annoying, actually. I wish there was a way to adjust this. Not adjust it, but tell them to stop, right? Like, hey, don't sell it more than if it goes down and wait for the thing to go back up. Doesn't really matter. We have so much shit here. Too much of a micromanagement for me to have to deal with. But yeah, it would be a nice quality of life if they added it in where I don't have to micromanage it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Very bad. Main town. I don't think these guys are gonna get here in time, but we'll buy them. My liege. Maybe. Well, they'll maybe. I don't know. Where's the other? Maybe. Yes, sire. Actually, you want to fight on this side of the border so I don't have to bury the bodies.
Yes, sire! Forward!
Where's the other town? If I buy it from here, they won't arrive in time, though. Fine. Might have to start letting them drink beer. Shit. Beer drinkers. Oh, these are archers. Oh, fuck. That's terrible. That's really terrible. Archers got nerfed. Where are they? Cobblers. One is the blacksmith. Oh, I shouldn't have upgraded the cobblers, right? Fletcher's okay. Cobblers. Yeah, I shouldn't have upgraded the cobbler because I don't need 2 cobbler workers. That was a waste. Alright, where are you?
My liege! Yes, sire! Forward! Advance! Yes, sire!
Don't be shy, sirs and ladies. So fucking
March!
you want to eat them by the bushel.
Order! Yes, sire! Pick up the pace! Move quickly!
Pretty sure this will not count,
Yes,
but
sire! Forward! Advance! Yes, sire!
fire.
My lord! March! Advance! Yes, sire! My liege!
Go. Go. Let's go. Go. Yeah, these archers are shitty. Look how nerfed these archers are. See that? It's like we have like a dozen archers and none of them are doing anything. Wow, they really nerfed these archers to the ground. Archers are shitty. Line of sight sucks. Alright, so I did not get the achievement with my own troopers. Nope. Oh, I did. Oh, I did. The Vigilantes. Destroy a squad of brigands with your militias. So this map does count as a non-combat map. That's good to know. So there you have it, guys. You can actually get the achievement on this map. Now we just go march on through that camp, that camp, camp over there too. And I think people died on that side of the map, so we don't have to bury the body. That helps us a lot. Advance. Probably gonna have to pay the 90, huh? $135? Jesus. It's gonna cost me an arm and a leg.
Destroy them. Fire. Attack. My liege. Men. Lord. Yes, sire.
Fuck. Bowmen suck balls. Bowmans really suck balls.
Destroy them. Men. Destroy them. Yes, sire. My liege. Unarmed. Yes, sire. My liege. Yes, sire. Advance.
Had to pay the cost. Come on. Hello? Hello? What's going on? Hello? Hello? What the hell? These guys are stuck. They're gonna have to reload. But I can't click on them anymore. Oh, I can now. But they won't do anything. Yeah, they're just stuck. Bullshit. Yep, alright, well, reload and see if this works. Terrible. Hopefully that unstucks it. I already paid for the next 30 days too. It was costly.
Orders. Yes,
There you
sire.
go. It did unstuck it.
Men, march, advance. Forward.
We might not make it. Oh, we make it. Oh, we might. Oh, nice. Thank you. They don't have to pay twice. Another one. Where's that one? Right by my border. Actually, I don't need to worry about this too much, because I can just win now. Yeah, I can just win now. The game is over. I don't even know why I'm fussing. Yeah, it's over. Or that's fine. Let's go ahead and get rid of some of these guys. Mm-hmm. Okay. Go here. Then let's go back to our town. And we're gonna try to upgrade and win. I need what? 3 more. Two. 3. 6. Oh shit, I did joiners and blacksmith. Oh fuck. Screwed up. Screwed up. It's alright. Doesn't matter though. I'm gonna win. It's not like I'm gonna stay in this town any longer. So the next one is the harder one, right? Next one is the hardest achievement. I only have one more achievement left. Alright. Here you go. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Easy peasy. I really hope they fix the archer soon. One more, right? And triggers the win. Should trigger the win. That's it, right? There you go. Yeah! Yeah! Yay! We won! Yay! So this is bugged, so there's no reason to continue. Nice! We have won. Alright, so I'm going to take a quick bathroom break here. Good stopping point for me here, and then I'm going to switch and try to do the harder achievement. The hardest one, I believe. We'll figure that in a little bit once I get back. BRB, guys.